everybody. Welcome to the room.
How's it going?
Hope all's well in the wellness. It's 12:11. We're starting at. Woo!
Sorry we're late, everyone.
Technical difficulties.
Yep, sorting it out. Hi, Elizabeth. Hi, Pia.
Oh, I can't see chat. That's so not fair.
Okay, so Elizabeth is here first. She's fast. She's got Aries on the board.
Oh, look at her.
She's not messing around. Hi, Mystery. Hi, Lady K. Hi, Gail from Wisconsin, or Helly from Wisconsin. Oh, so we've got Aries, Virgo, Pisces, Leo.
I'm going to write those down.
Okay.
Aries, Leo, Pisces, Virgo.
Yes. Oh, wait, no. Maybe Leo's first. Sorry. Aries, Leo.
Yeah.
Virgo, Pisces, Taurus.
Okay. Taurus. Nice group of people.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome in. I don't know about all y'all, but damn, I'm telling you, I am having some sort of massive thing going on with the energies. Let me be telling you. Man, I can't even.
Yeah, it's pretty intense over here, for sure. I was listening to some astrology readings today, and they said that today, like specifically, kind of like kicked off the first day of the intense energies we're going to be experiencing. So,
oh, of the shit shift, you mean Libra? We have a Libra in here too.
The shit shift.
Well, that's what I call it, because seriously, that's what it's like. It's not even an energy shift anymore. It's not nothing. It's just a simple shit shift, man.
Sorry,
So
I'm just reading the comments here. Want to make sure.
Okay.
I think we got you, Pia. We're good. Libra. Paula is also Libra.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to put the chat up so I can see the chat. I don't really need to see everybody else at the moment, just so I can get a feel for what's going on in the room.
Yep, makes sense to me.
Yep, that's on.
Yeah, today was about the types of conversations that you were going to have with people and being like mindful of like your speech and stuff like that. So it's an interesting day to do a live stream for sure.
Oh man, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got the Ace of Swords and the Eight of Wands. Yep, I'd say. I actually even feel hesitant about what I say. Even when I was spending time with Mark, it was kind of like I don't even know. It is weird energy. I am like, I'm so sensitive. I'm so like, I don't know if it's like hyperdrive awareness to feelings or what. I don't know if it's after yesterday's shit shift and everything's going. I don't know. I'm just kind of here with it, with myself. All well, I'm here.
I'd say you are. The high priestess just flew out.
Oh,
onto
okay,
the
I'm
floor.
here. I guess I'm doing better than I think I am. Hi, Aqua.
Yeah.
Hi, Kathy. Hi, Pia. Hi, Gail. Hi, Mystery. Hi, I said Paul already, maybe. I don't know. Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
Kiss. JG. Elizabeth. Nice. Jennifer Heatley. Lady K. I think that's everybody. Oh, maybe not.
And Aqua Yazzie.
Aqua Yazzie. Hey, Aqua Yazzie. Welcome.
Thanks for throwing up the evil eye. Appreciate it. we need all the help we can get. All right. So do you want to start with Aries?
Yeah, let's start with Aries.
Okay.
Aries energy right now is having a bit of a break from all the stuff they've been in, but Mars, their ruling sign, is causing a lot of squares. So I can't really say they're having an easy time or not. I guess I can't really judge that. So. Oh, I love that banner going across there.
Yes,
oh my,
so
goodness.
beautiful. Donnie, you're the best.
all of the artwork you're seeing, all of the banners, all of the everything. Donnie, could you show your face for a minute? I just want to tell the world how impressive I think you are. That's Donnie.
Mwah.
He does all the behind scenes things and all techie and gadgeted and the things that I could never do. You see, so everybody, I just want to let you know that when you're building something, it's about having a tribe to build it with. It's not about going it all by yourself. So keep that in mind. Involve people, you know. All right.
Love you guys too.
Appreciate that.
You're the best.
Bye. That is beautiful artwork. Donnie, man, I'm telling you, you have missed your calling.
You didn't you didn't love my lamp in the background covered in sparkly lights? Did you see that?
I don't see your lamp. Oh,
look at it.
Oh, it's so pretty. Look at that. I like it. I do like it. I like sparkly things. It's like he's doing the Vanna White thing.
It's Donnie's lantern. It's his hermit lantern in the background. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna look at Chad again. Oh, Donnie is so awesome. I appreciate your help so much, and he just makes it so much fun because it looks so pretty and all, you know.
Oh, isn't it gorgeous?
I know. Like I feel
Such a star.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're doing Aries.
Hey, Kathy. All right, Aries.
You know what? My Aries in the room. First, can y'all tell me how you're feeling with the energies right now? Any Aries in the room? Put a shout out how you're feeling with the energies so we can connect with that energy for you and read based on how you're feeling.
Yeah, Elizabeth was the first person in who posted Aries. So
Was she? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did a reading this morning and the Emperor came out, so I was like, oh, okay. We're not shy. Unsure, doubt.
unsure and doubt. Oh, welcome to my world, Elizabeth. I pulled the Four of Swords, the Page of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, and the Knight of Pentacles. So this absolutely clarifies what you're feeling. The unsure of the movement forward, whether the communication is going to come in or unsure about new starts. Something may look a little smaller than it actually is, because I have two knights here. So these ones are bigger opportunity, or sorry, the knights here. Where am I? Okay. The knights here are bigger opportunities than this little guy. So it might come into you looking small, but the opportunities that are going to come are bigger than you actually suspect them to be. That's what I got from those cards. How about you, Sarah? What you got for Aries?
I got Justice, 10 of Swords. That's the waiting for the opportunity to come in.
Yeah.
Judgment. Oh, we love when Justice and Judgment show up together. And 3 of Swords.
Oh, so, dang. That
I feel like I'm maybe,
painful.
Yeah, picking up on some of the heavier side.
The painful endings, because I'm telling you though, the thing is that the energy she's in Four of Swords energy, there is beauty coming your way. I mean, look at that. Holy crap.
Yeah, something coming back around to be healed.
Yep. Definitely, or something coming up within her that's kind of come up and she doesn't know why she's feeling this way again. She thought she did the work, but there needs to be more balance with it. It's not about redoing the work or even seeing the person again sometimes, but it's a thought or an energy that comes up within you for you to look at, because you have elevated and you have ascended to a different level now. So it's something for you to look at. It's not linear, and the spiral doesn't go this way. It actually goes upwards. It's like when the planets go around the sun, when the planets go around the sun, they all have their trajectory. And at some point in time, they meet each other again on that trajectory, but you get to view it from a higher vantage point because you have ascended. So we can heal something that's happened in the past or something we've been through to a certain point until we ascend more. Then we can look at it from a higher vantage point and understand more as to why that's happened. But it takes time to get there, right?
Yeah, I just got the 4 of Swords too. So
Take time. You need a holiday. Sounds like you
take
need
the
a
time to
break.
rest.
Yeah, you need a break. Yeah.
Because Aries is like, it's the go-getter. It's kind of like type A energy. It's control. It's power. It's
Well, it's the warrior of the zodiac.
yeah.
Yes, if South Node is in Aries, that definitely counts. Anywhere that you will find these signs in your chart, it will definitely resonate and count for you. So go ahead and take that as well. Just keep in mind that it's separate for each thing. And if you're going to look at it in an astrological chart, make sure you're looking at it and how it resonates in the chart and the house that it's in the chart. So you don't get stuck with so many different messages that you don't know what to do.
Yeah, so Kathy, if Aries is your South Node, that means that the South Node is what you've brought in with you in this lifetime, having already mastered.
You've already accomplished it. Yep.
Yeah. So you know all about how to be a fighter.
Yeah. You know all about that. I wonder what her North Node is.
It's on the opposite side.
Libra?
So Libra, yeah.
Not everybody's North Node is opposite of South Node. South Node, I found that out.
Really? I thought it was.
No, it's not always directly opposite.
Yeah.
I know, right? I thought that was kind of an ongoing theme as well, but apparently that's not the case. Or it's not what people are finding out anyway.
It's funny. Before I mentioned the comment about the South Node being what you bring in, I got the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Swords. So
yeah, and I got the so basically what she's doing is bringing truth forward and being the warrior, but she's trying to find balance in it and doing it in a loving way. And she's feeling uncertain. She's feeling oh, I know what's going on. You're feeling ungrounded. That's what you're feeling. It's like, I don't know how to see what I'm talking about, Sarah? Channeled message. It's got to be spoken. So everybody in the room, I channeled the message a couple days ago, and I'll put it up here again for those who have not seen it. I wrote it out in my brand new book. It's so pretty. See?
So pretty.
Anyway. Calling all starseeds, it is time to step up and activate your light in a different way. You have spent your previous years holding the light and vibration for the mass collective, asking a lot of times, when is it I should create movement? Where? How? You already know the why. Within the next 2 weeks, you are going to know what's next. Many of you will be in disbelief of what will be asked of you next. You have cleared your aura. You have eaten healthy. You have been preparing to answer this call. A collective is coming together to help support a new way to grow beyond the gifts that we know of spirituality at this present time. If you start to feel cold often, fear not. Dress warmly and drink your favorite warm drinks. You will start to feel wobbly when walking, almost like your balance is off. You will be losing your grounded connection with Gaia, which will make you elevate. Let it happen. Let's get grounded in the airy energy. Gaia has been holding you steady and stable for us while this shift has been happening. Gaia is about to go through some massive shifts, and if you stay rooted to her, you will experience too much instability. Gaia is a living being. She needs to rest now from holding you firm. Getting grounded in a different way is essential for your health and Gaia's health. For quite some time, you have been told to start creating. This is how you get grounded in the airy energy. Get whimsical, ingenious ideas. No idea is too small or too insignificant. Get a creative collective together to share your ideas. Be the pioneers of the airy energy of Aquarius. You have been the pioneers for spirituality thus far. Now it is time to create and invent. You've got this. All of those thoughts and ideas and structures we put into your mind are inspiration directly from spirit. Do not doubt any longer. We continue to thank you. You are now being called. We love you and support you. So it's time to stop meditating in a way that grounds you into Gaia because it's causing her too much stress. So if you're feeling uncertain, unsure, not sure what to do, you feel like your head's everywhere, your emotions are everywhere. This is all about coming into grounding yourself in airy energy. So when we meditate, we no longer root ourselves down in Gaia. We pull ourselves out past the earth, past the moon. We look at our planet, we look at there and we look at it and ask source to show us which way we're supposed to go. Doing that, grounding yourself in the energy of spirit and the energy of electricity and the energy of light. You need to really picture your body as a light, just a light coursing energy through you out there in space. And as you feel that energy come in, make it build. It's going to build, it's going to grow, and you're going to disperse it like this, because when you disperse it, it actually sends out beacons to the collective that needs to find you, to spirit, to everything. It's a powerful, powerful way to manifest what is best for you next, and not to ask what's best for you, but to understand in radical trust that when you do that and you send the light out from who you are, that those things that are meant for you will come. That is being grounded in spirit outside of Gaia. Because there's going to be earthquakes coming, there's going to be all these things. And if you root yourself in meditation in Gaia, you too, in spirituality, your body, your mind, your emotions, everything, your health, everything, you're going to feel all of that energy. So there's that.
Such a beautiful message. And I'm glad that you kind of iterated on it a little bit more too, because when you say grounding yourself in air energy, it feels so like antithetical to the brain. Like, especially like I'm very logical. So like my head is like, how do I like process this like conundrum, you know? So when you explain that actually what you mean is like you're grounding your energy in spirit, that's very different than grounding your energy, or at least in my brain I think about it as different, because spirit is infinite, it's everything, it's everywhere.
I just had another message come in. The reason we're having issues with it, I'm no longer going to call it grounding in spirit. I'm going to call it, it's time to electrify in spirit. We are not to ground anymore. If I talk about it as electrifying and becoming spirit, not spiritual, but becoming spirit, then we are able to understand more that it's very airy. That's the word issue. This is why I tell people words are so important. It's not about getting grounded in airy energy. It's about getting electrified in spirit. It's time to leave Gaia alone.
That was another thing that came up in one of the astrology readings I was listening to, is they were talking about earthquakes, and I thought, wow, what a great confirmation for you from the channeling that you did last weekend. And so while you were reading the channeling just now, I got the King of Wands, which is the visionary. But he's turned away from the Four of Wands. So it's you're describing a new way of creating a foundation that's for the collective. So super interesting. And then it's funny how one of the other things that keeps coming up as a theme for how we look at swords energy and cups energy is and thinking about thinking with our emotions. And so it really interesting that right after that, I got the King of Cups, the Six of Cups, and the Page of Cups. So this is this new way of doing, like we're kind of looking back to the past and seeing what we learned maybe, and then taking some and leaving some. But it's gonna feel pretty heavy, like the mind fuckery that we're all, excuse my language, are all used to. We got to cut it out in order to get that 10 of Cups, right? We have to drop the belief systems, the negative thought patterns, the self deprivation energy. So yeah, it's really interesting to have it validated in such a way through the cards as well. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Capricorn, Scorpio, Sag. Thank you, Donnie. Appreciate that. Putting that in private chat. That's brilliant. Awesome. So if anybody in the room wants to know about the more channelings I do, I'm actually going to do a video and channel this information, do a recorded session. I think we should do that sometime this week, Sarah, if you're up to it, and put
Sounds
it
fun.
on Patreon. And so that it, just so you guys know, if you want to get all the channeled messages for free and have further understanding in that way, you can go ahead and onto Patreon. It's $11.11 a month for just the extended stuff. And I put a new tier where VIP channelings will be. So channelings of things about the earth and about things about the stuff going on in the world will be VIP event. The channelings like this that are very important for everybody, that go into a very deeper level. I think I'll put portion of it in the main portion of it in the 11.11, and then the deeper portion in the 22.22 tier. So Donnie, could you write that down for me so that I remember that? I'd appreciate it.
We'll remember.
Channeled message I was just told to do. So, yeah, so if you would like to join us on Patreon, feel free to. I've put something on YouTube previously, and one of my videos got taken down, and the channel got a strike against it. So I want to make sure that I have a place to share these things with you guys because they're incredibly important. Where are we next? Leo?
Yeah. Leo energy.
Leo, sun, moon, rising, and wherever Leo falls in your chart. I have a Venus Leo in my chart.
I have a Leo moon.
Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. What's that?
I said I have a Leo moon.
And I have a Leo Venus. Imagine that.
Isn't she great, Kathy? Like, oh my gosh.
Yes.
The messages you've been getting lately and your extendeds are insane. Like the
Yeah.
quarterly readings, I'm going to have to go back and watch mine again, like the extended, because like I watched it over Christmas after we moved and I was like, this is, I'm getting goosebumps everywhere. I was like, this is so huge. I'm going to have to listen to this a few more times to even to like capture all of it and then like look back and be like, oh yeah, that happened. Or, oh,
Yeah.
like I'm still waiting for this or, you know?
Yeah. What did you get for Leos? Did you pull any cards yet?
I haven't yet. I've been too busy.
Okay. So for
telling you
me,
how excited I am.
I think there's some Leos out there that feel like they're being shortchanged in some sort of way. For me, absolutely feeling like they're shortchanging in the love variety of things. Some may feel they're shortchanged in the emotional connection, if that's moon, and how they present themselves in the world. Some may feel, if it's rising, that they're having an issue presenting themselves in a star quality manner. I don't really know how to take that step. If it's your south node, it's somebody who has manifested that in the last life. And this life, it's about finding balance between your north node and south node. You're supposed to head towards your north node energy, but the south node is what will bring the shadow side. Yeah. So there is a wish granted coming, but I want to say that you don't trust it. You don't at all trust, wrong side. I always do this. There's a wish coming, but you don't at all trust it. It's like, I'm just going to sneak away from something. I'm just going to grab what I know and I'm the hell out of here. And like, I just don't know if I can trust it. But there is as you're walking away and trying to avoid a battle per se, trying to avoid a war in general, I'm going to say that you're walking, even though you're looking back at what you've left or whichever, you're still heading right towards a wish granted. And then I have the Six of Cups and the Hanged Man. I want to say that this thing you're walking away from in certain extent is your childhood ideas of love, relationship, friendship, family, that sort of thing, because it's like it's no longer serving you. There's like, but the thing is, there's something you're not seeing here. As the Hanged Man sits here, if we were to put the cards like this, sorry, what's right under his nose? There's something that's, and if you're feeling agitated and sensitive and not sure what to do, it's because there's something right under your nose. It's right in front of you, but it's almost like you're searching for it and you shouldn't be. Why do I say that? because this dude here is looking backwards like he's trying to avoid something, walking right into the 9 of Cups, and he doesn't even see it. Don't see it. It's right under your nose. Don't see it. Don't see it. Don't see it. She understands what it is. Awesome. All right. What did you get, Sarah?
Well, I was just going to say, when you were showing the 6 of Cups and the Hangman, and you're seeing it's right under their nose, I keep thinking, is someone having like allergies or like runny nose and as like an ascension symptom?
Yeah,
because I can totally relate to that. And I'm also getting like maybe you're allergic to flowers that you like that you have in your house or something, like the way you had them. I don't know why that message was coming in, but it's there.
Well, it makes complete sense. It makes complete sense on a health level. Yeah.
Yeah. I got the Chariot and I got Justice. So in divine timing, but what you were saying about the North and South node, like I totally feel that with the 2 Sphinx here at the bottom. It feels like there's this toggling back and forth, especially with the scales in the Justice card. It's balance. It's in divine timing.
Well, as you say, it's in divine timing. I just had 3 cards fall out.
Yeah.
Might
be a little the Wheel of
Yeah,
Fortune.
Yep. So cutting out the crap, the Wheel of Fortune spins, and then you're able to move yourself forward in a new way. But a lot of times that's painful, and it takes getting real with yourself and real with others. Yeah.
It's kind of like what you're saying in the channeling too, about how like you've been eating right and you've been preparing your body for this like next stage of the ascension process. And I think a lot of us, especially after the holidays, or if you're celebrating the holidays like in January, you know, sometimes we get a little bit carried away. And, you know, for me personally, I know there's certain foods I'm allergic to, but it feels like when you go through something difficult, or like through the, I'm like difficult and holiday season, woo. But you know, when you're going through something, sometimes you like to treat yourself, but you know, you treat yourself to things that don't make you feel good, and then you just have to watch that doesn't become like a pattern, right? Like that you don't do that in order so that you could use not feeling good as maybe an excuse. So it's also something to watch.
It's also a FOMO thing. A fear of missing out, when in actuality, if you didn't eat that, then you'd be missing out on the shit show fall that comes after eating it.
Right. Interesting. Okay. Divine timing.
All right, so we had Pisces next. Did you?
No, I think it's Virgo.
Is it? Okay, Virgo's next. Oh, you're right. It is Virgo next.
Yeah.
Virgo tribe, Virgo nation. Everybody tribe, everybody nation. That's what we should have said.
Virgos are here to serve, after all.
Yep. I've started eating lactose or drinking lactose-free milk if I'm going to have milk, and it sure has helped me immensely. That or else Silk, the coconut brand. Oh, in cereal, that stuff is amazing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and if you love what Sarah does too, because Sarah and me are both, you know, we're like Timo-lo.
Yeah, we've been working together on the getting Halo set up on the Patreon account, and just started with her doing the extended. So mostly it was just us trying to help, you know, iron out the technical ways about doing all of that. And
I just had another idea. Sarah, you should do the main reading, and I could do the extended for the main reading.
Ooh.
And then we could put them on my channel and your channel.
Sweet. Well, I started today. So
awesome.
Yeah, I started. Okay. I wasn't sure. I did like a general reading for this week, so I'm hoping that I can have that up tomorrow.
Well, I want to do the extended readings or for monthly events, so I need to start on my January monthlies. But if that's the case, I'd be waiting for you to do that, unless you wanted to do the extendeds.
I don't know. We can mix it up. I was just testing the waters today. I did like an air message just to see, because I did the one message and I was like, oh, like I I can, like, I'm really curious now. Like, what else is like coming up for us? I feel like there's more of a message. So I said, okay, let's like do it by element. And I started pulling cards for air energy. And didn't I get like all swords? So I was like, oh, this is kind of heavy. Like, you know, so I think maybe doing them all together, like all, like grouping them by element is useful, but I'm trying to control it too much. So
yeah, so when you get all swords and it feels heavy, do you know why? I just got intuitive hit. The reason it feels heavy is because the swords now should be about creating, when in actuality the reason it's heavy is because they're using their swords, their mental body, to try and manage their life in the incorrect way. So if they have the 8 of swords, they're using their mental processes to it's like hold their heart and emotions and their passions prisoner, because by trying to reason it, that's exactly what they're doing. Swords are cups. You see what I'm saying? Swords define where the cups get to go, right?
Yeah.
Hi, whatever. Hi, Audrey. Welcome.
Hey, Audrey.
Audrey lives in the same town as me. I've never met her yet, but you know, COVID and all. And she's a nurse. So.
For Virgos, so far I have the Page of Cups, the 8 of Wands, and the Page of Wands. Sorry, I looked at these cards and I got different words in my head.
Oh, the 8 of Wands, the Page of Cups, and the Page of Wands. Wow. Wow, the buck stopped here.
This order.
Which one came first? Okay,
Page
that one came first. So someone coming in to tell you something emotional, because I always look at the person and then the cards come after the person, if the person's standing here, and then the cards come out. So someone coming in to tell you something emotional, there's communication coming towards you. And the 8 of Wands always reminds me is that the buck stops with you. How you move forward, how you decide to move forward with that passionate messages. Could be in love, could even be an apology, could be about a new business venture, because it's something that you love that surprises you in a certain way that you're able to move forward. The Page of Wands, I would say, is kind of about it's I'm pulling, I have a new deck with spell cards, and it's it's well, this I gotta say this because it totally threw me for a loop. It's about trust. Card number 31-4. It's about trust and the foundation that you're building, your home, your everything that you're building everything on. Oh, Sarah and I had this conversation yesterday about radical trust and what does radical trust actually mean. The next card out is Justice, but it's the card number 5 in this deck, which means massive change coming for the Virgos. Yes. I mean, we'll see.
No bias or anything.
That's all. No.
I think like what I'm getting as well is because I pulled the Lovers just to clarify what the communication was about. So it's like there's a communication from a water sign or somebody who's in touch with their emotional feels. I love how you described this card once as a message that would surprise any soul. I love it. It says that, like, when I hear it and I feel like it's the right time to say it, it's like it sings a song almost. It's really lovely. So for me, I feel like this is something about a soul contract that's being communicated. And because I see the Wands coming in towards the Page of Wands and they're turning around and like it's like they're taking it and going with it.
And going with it.
Yeah.
I think there's about 8 different ideas or 8 different types of way a person could move forward with those messages. And how you decide to embody it and move forward will absolutely be the Justice. Literally, this card just flew out. Again, even after the spell cards, that's crazy. But there's something that's been toxically tying people that they need to put down. The thing is, do you need to put down? It's something you've been carrying for a very long time. The thing is, I think the reason you've been carrying it as a burden, because I got the 10 of Wands, as a very long time, is because you've not actually seen the beauty in what you've been tied toxically to. Therefore, you view it as carrying it as a burden. You need to look at those types of things. And Sarah was brilliant when she said this. It's like a case study. Have you ever been in college and done a thesis? Spiritually, you're stepping into a new energy. Something happens, and then this toxic energy that comes back to you yet again for you to look at from a different level. But then you end up carrying this heavy burden based on it. And my question is, why does it have to be a heavy burden? The thing is, it doesn't. The thing that needs to change is your perception, because we're moving into embracing, our shadow. That came out last time I was talking about this. Embracing your shadow side and integrating it with your light side, and understanding if someone's angry, there's such a thing as righteous anger. If someone's feeling like they want to drink wine or something, like, not to get wasted. I don't know, maybe to get wasted. I don't know what your tie or toxic thing is. The thing is in some way you've got to love yourself through it and love yourself about it, and understand that it's a part of a thing that you're dealing with. But if you don't look at it as a burden and you change your perspective and say, how is this going to teach me? Then you can integrate it with your light side. Yeah. And then that's when you become a whole human. Oh, there we go with that word human again. Just so everyone knows, when I say the word human, it's not me talking, it's a channeled message. It's like someone's coming through channeling it. Yeah, world. Yeah. Oh, I can't even.
You're the meat puppet dancing the presentation of the story for us.
Yeah.
I mean that in the nicest, lovinglyest way.
Someone said,
it's funny that you said that. It's funny that you said that too, because in one of the readings I did today, there was I got this new mermaid deck that I did a review of that's going to be up on my channel soon. And the Four of Cups in this deck, let me see if I can find it. It's somebody like sitting drunk on the beach and drinking to excess. And the message that I got, and I'm getting goosebumps now just referencing it to you, the message I got with it was like, I kept saying, like, it's okay. Can you see? It's okay for your process to be whatever it is. But there is a bit of a warning here. Like, I got the Devil card as well, about, not doing it to excess, not doing it to damage. Like, if you need to do whatever you need to do to be able to heal yourself and get through whatever it is that's come up for you to look at that's uncomfortable, that you're transmuting, and remember that it's for the collective, it's for the greater good, that you're serving all of us by feeling those uncomfortable feelings and being present. Oh yeah, big confirm from spirit on that one. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
So how do you integrate shadow side with light side? Is by allowing yourself to realize, first off, you're human. Second off, you're in this plane for a reason. You've come here to experience what is here and to make your decisions about it. So do not be hard on yourself for experiencing those things. The cards that flew out, I have the Hierophant, the Strength card, the Tower, and the Ace of Pentacles.
Wow.
So time for shock and awe in the spiritual journey for my Virgo friends. Pisces is next, yes?
Yes. One last thing for Virgos is don't forget to, like, don't forget that you're transmuting a whole whack of this energy for other people, and probably people in your tribe too that don't know how to do it for themselves or whatever. So just, like, be gentle. Be gentle
with yourself, and understand that if you are transmuting a lot of energy for people and the energies you're feeling you truly don't believe are yours, then I want you to sit there and understand that what comes to you and what you're doing, it's kind of like I always say, who you sit across from tells you everything about what you're ready for. The divine will not give you more than you can handle. And if you are sitting across from somebody who needs energy transmutation, and that's what you're doing, then you are doing divine work. And to not discount yourself, you have to look at yourself, how the divine sees you as an absolute beautiful being.
Here's looking at you, kid.
There you go. He's looking at you, kid. Like it.
All right, Pisces. I'm going to pull from this mermaid deck for Pisces because it feels appropriate.
I'm going to pull from the Celtic deck for Pisces. North Node in Pisces right here. Sarah is North Node Pisces. Anyone else in the room? North Node Pisces. South Node Pisces. Doesn't matter.
Hey,
Pisces,
Audrey, what we're doing, just to catch you up to speed here, is we're doing like live mini readings in order of people who put their signs up in the chat. So we have a running list, and we are also going to do like personal readings for anyone who does a donation, but we're just going to try and get through the signs first. I hope
so if you can put your sign, what your sign is when you come in the room, then we'll go ahead and do that.
Wow. I got 6 of Pentacles and the Chariot again, but different deck for Pisces. Ooh.
There's something Pisces has been working on that they don't think is going to yield any results, but with hard work and diligence, I'm telling you, those who have been doing hard work and being diligent, I just literally had cards fly out of my hands when I'm saying this. Literally. When you are doing work and being diligent, you are going to see some massive rewards or massive change come to you by the end of January. Between January and your birthday. Oh, hell yeah. What'd you get, sir?
Well, I got the 6 of Pentacles. This card is so pretty. There's mermaids blowing bubbles of pentacles. Like they're manifesting them with their, I don't know,
how they speak, and just because they breathe.
And look at the beautiful fairies on the top too. Isn't
I
this
gotta
a
get
cool
that
card?
deck. That's gorgeous.
Oh, you got to see my review. Well, it's not a review. It's a flip through. A flip through, so you can see the whole thing for free without purchasing it. And then, you know, because we love that. And then I'll do maybe a review later. But I was a little bit like set back. Like when a deck gives me like really strong energy off the bat, I'm like, I'm not sure.
I'm the same way, and I have to put it aside a couple days, and I have to let its energy, like transmute the energy into me and be able to soak it in before I can utilize it properly.
Speaking of, you know, seashells and all things mermaid, did that go over well yesterday?
I gotta look like, oh, neat.
No.
However, when I turned on the ocean, it was a night on my big screen TV. There was the ocean and the moon was there, and he literally sat on the sofa and was like, "This is so relaxing."
Yes.
So anyway, I put it on the TV in the bedroom, and we both fell asleep to it. So he didn't have a choice. He was getting ocean whether he liked it or not. Yeah. So anyway, what did you get for cards?
So I got this Chariot, but it's like a seahorse. It's like a big seahorse.
Yeah.
With 2 people trying to tame it rather than it being a human taming.
And I got the Knight of Cups to go along with that.
I love it. The spirit horse, we call that.
The spirit horse. It's a horse that somebody wants to move on fast, and their hair is blowing. It's almost like it's water. It amazes me how you said that. It's like it's in the ocean or something.
Isn't that I have goosebumps everywhere.
That's crazy. I agree. What'd you get next?
And so when you were saying you think Pisces is working on something, they don't know if they feel like it's going to yield the results they want, then I saw this, and look, isn't she just like staring? She's Page of Swords. She's just staring at the sword, and it's glowing. Like it's like a divine gift that she's holding, and she's like, I feel in my heart that this is going to make something.
And I got the Queen of Swords. They're wondering if they should just drop it, cut it out, or move forward. It could be something to do with music in your career. It could be something to do with embodying emotion in a different way that's going to propel you forward in a different way. So you're kind of using your mind to reason the emotion. You must stop doing that. You need to use your mind for the inventive. When you get in your head and you start trying to reason your life and reason everything into a little box, I'm telling you right now, you don't do that. Don't do that no more. You've got to move from your heart. Say, how does my heart feel about this? And then do that, feel that, and move towards that, and give your mind a break from the mental processing. Move into a place of using your mind for the creative means.
But it does, in this card, she does look pretty hopeful.
Right? She does.
She's kind of like, I would say even that she seems like I don't know, her face feels kind of like she's impressed with what she's been able to yield so far. And I
she's
also
sitting there. Look, pull the card up again.
Yeah. She's
sitting there looking at something, but not seeing something else that's right under her nose. Do you see what I'm saying? I got the Hangman to clarify that card. There's something about, see, it's about creation. There's a seed here. It's an acorn. They used to meditate on acorns and used to think that the acorns were what brought life force and life source into things. So with her looking at that way, it's kind of like a form of meditation.
I know what it is that's under her nose.
What?
I got the Empress. It's the Midas touch.
And I got the Emperor.
Yes. Wow. So
wow. This is huge for my Pisces friends.
Yeah.
Because it talks about coming into energy either with yourself and balancing the energy between you, or it also talks about what you're going to create moving. That is a beautiful, I want that deck so bad.
Isn't it stunning? Look at the seashells. Like she's making a call. She's like, doesn't even have to hear the call from the shell. She's just like,
right?
It'll come. I don't have to wait for it to ring. I'll be here. Ooh, Pisces. I'm excited for whatever you've got up your sleeves.
Oh, Pisces. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah. I told you I woke up at 6:09 this morning.
What else did you get?
Well, I didn't have I put the ones I had back.
I got 3 other cards.
Okay.
I got the Magician, which is all about you have everything in your arsenal to create this, but it's something that you feel it's almost like a little dark about it. It's at nighttime in the light of the moon. So I want to say is in the energy of the 9 of Swords, or shall I say at nighttime is when you are doing the beginning or the start to this type of thing.
Such a cool magician.
Isn't it great? Look at him. He's like,
it reminds me of in Harry Potter how they like use the Lumos like command spell and it like lights up at the top of their wands.
And look at this, the emotion behind. It's like there's a waterfall or something here.
Cool.
Yep. Oh, and the water's falling right on top of us. I've never seen that before. There's a deer. There's a stag there. It talks about having a direct line with the divine. All the horns, the antlers are, sorry, where is it? It's really hard to do that. The antlers and stuff, it's about having a direct connect with the divine. Now I just got told to pull an animal card. Oh my God, I can't talk. Seriously.
What deck are you using?
I'm going to use the Spirit of the Animals Oracle that I used in the quarterly readings. If anyone, oh my gosh. Peacock vibrancy, you were born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. Be grateful for life and more good things will come. Magic is next. Look at this card.
Wow.
And then I got magic along with it. The dragonfly. It's I embrace my transformation. I courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature is in me. I am brilliant. I am blessed. This is like this is all of those energies all tied up in one. It's Emperor, Empress. This is magician energy. You see, it's gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Stunning energy. Wow. Supernatural card is next, and it's a dragon. It says, you are the ancient wise sage. You can shapeshift at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. It is time to rise. So
Rise
beautiful.
to
Look at that
rise.
moon. How the tail of the dragon that goes round, 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 round this way. Okay, I can't do that.
Would you say, compared to yesterday's dragon, that this is a tamed dragon by comparison to yesterday's?
This dragon, yesterday's dragon, was a dragon that was full of emotion that wasn't allowed to be set free. This dragon is white and absolutely spirit-led by all of the purple and the crown chakra that interweaves it.
Beautiful.
Yeah. That's why it's supernatural. The supernatural powers, right?
If you sing to the sun of love and thanks, the sun will answer with stronger healing rays. It's divine, wishing light and love to you all. Deanie.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What are we on next? Taurus. Taurus is next. Oh man, my energy's starting to pick up. It's the first time I've heard that song today. We all know what I'm going to sing, right? I
Which one?
feel good. I knew I would now. I feel good. I knew that I would now. So good. So good. I got you. So good. So good. I got you. Taurus. Let's pull cards for Taurus. Are you feeling good, Taurus? Because, man, I got that right before Taurus came up.
I don't know. I'm nervous now.
Some indecision.
Yeah. Apprehension.
Very welcome. Indecision, apprehension, using mind to reason emotions. It is not upset or nervousness. It is excited energy. Anticipation. Taurus.
Well, today, before getting ready, I was able to effectively prepare without any handshaking activities, like
nice.
of like
That's
extra
good.
excitement, energy in the body. So
yeah,
I don't know. I was so excited. Donnie and I've been preparing, and he's made all these beautiful like backgrounds and everything, and these new cards. So yeah, I'm in Hierophant mode. I'm like embracing the change and you know, going with the signs and realizing that, you know, sometimes the energies you just have to like go when the energies say go.
Yep,
that can be really tiring.
Divine has on the go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was actually told to tell you guys, my Taurus friends, a postcard from Spirit.
Oh,
Spirit's got something big to say, all y'all.
I'll say.
Yeah, I don't get told to pull a postcard from Spirit very often.
I got the Knight of Wands, and it's a bow and arrow in this deck.
There you go.
So Spirit is saying, Spirit is directing you.
My sweet, beautiful, almost daughter-in-law, maybe someday, says to me, they call me Mama or Shmoma or Shmama. I don't know. It's a fun thing. Anyway, she says to me, she messaged me and says, I had a spiritual awakening, Shmoma. She says, so now I'm going to have to message her and find out what that's about. So for my Taurus friends, dear wonderful you, to help you manifest a life of the highest good, we invite you to examine your deepest desires. Oh, I love this card. Imagine all of your desires, no matter what kind, like little magic seed pods in a basket, glowing with infinite potential. Look closely at each one. Are you afraid that some may bring you too much attention and invite negative reaction from others? Is change sometimes a little bit too daunting? Are you afraid at times to stretch and grow? Let yourself be led forward and let the seed of positive intention take the wind. Your desires count and you are worthy of them. They are essential for co-creating your world. Did you ever consider that when a desire comes from deep within you, it might be Spirit moving you to create something beautiful to share with others? Some desires are infused with miraculous powers to move the heart and influence the world in ways you can't possibly know. We know you and love you so deeply and are so happy to support you. Wow. Y'all are on to
Wow.
something big. I'm just saying, I love these cards immensely. I'm so happy I saw them years ago on Aquarian Insight. They're called Postcards from Spirit. They're like one of my faves.
I remember
Always
watching her
been.
using those, actually.
I
She's the
know,
first
and that's
person I saw
yeah,
using them.
yeah, me too. And I was like, damn, I gotta get me some of them cards. What you got, girl?
Oh, that was a huge message.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Before I start with what I'm going to tell you about my cards
Yeah, it
is
was a huge message. Absolutely a huge message. Buck stops with you.
Jennifer says it's like Back to the Future. That's already come up for me twice today. And I was just saying that to Halo like last week. I was like, Halo, you have to go watch Back to the Future with these people. And she's like, I don't want to go there and
like
do
I've
that.
seen it already 1,000 times.
I was like, so it's amazing that you brought that up. What a lovely synchronicity. And I just this morning, again, that astrology video I was telling you I watched, she said Back to the Future in that video.
Really?
I'm not even lying. Yes, I'll have to send it to you because it's great. She's awesome.
Awesome.
Okay, so I have the Hierophant. I have the Knight of Wands, which I showed you, which is the bow and arrow. I have the Strength card and the Three of Cups. So when you were talking about in that card, you're reading about the like basket of what was the word they used? I want to say stars because I was looking at this at the time, but you know, Three of Cups is a celebration especially after having to hold strength, you know, setting your eyes on something and having the endurance. I want to say fortitude. That's a really strange choice of words. Having the endurance to, there you are.
I'm sorry.
To proceed. So it's just, I'll quick recap us. I have the Strength card and the Three of Cups. And so when you were reading the postcard from Spirit, you were talking about something that was in the basket. All these little, what was it? What's the word? I saw stars on this, like seed pods.
Magic little seed pods glowing with.
So that's what that feels like, especially when you look at the Strength card and there's all these like dots.
Put it up closer.
It's not like grass necessarily, but it looks like little
magic seed pods.
Yeah. And then to have this right next to it, it's like a celebration.
The seed pods are the seed pods are your dreams and your wishes that you send up to the stars, like wishing upon a star. But the beautiful thing about it, one thing I love about that when I do daily hopes, or I used to do them all the time, it was like a thing where your dreams have chosen you, not the other way around. So something's coming up within you. You really need to listen to that and not poo-poo it as it will never happen, because that desire is definitely spirit-led.
So now I have the Wheel of Fortune.
I can't even with that card.
I can't even with that. I was like, I don't even know if she knows what my next cards are, but apparently she does. Because the interesting thing about the three, what you're saying here kind of speaks to the Three of Pentacles, because it's about building something, right? And the triangle shape in both, 2 3s. So maybe 33s.
It's about using what you know to create something outside of yourself that brings beauty to others. In that card, that young man is being hired possibly, or showing, it's a master builder card. He's showing the energy of building something to the people that are in the church, renovations, that sort of thing. And he's hoping to get the contract. He wants to work with them. So, yeah. So
interesting. I'm also getting it's part of the process with this, with the arrows. It's like, you know, the idea starts in one place. Maybe it's in the divine. And then it comes down to earth, and maybe part of the idea is brought to you through a synchronicity or through another person or through spirit or messages, however. And then it comes to you, and now it's in your hand to mold, to decide what you want to do with it.
Keep that card up. Can we just show the card, Donnie? That card right there, I'm telling you, when you get this new idea, whatever it is, it's coming through your third eye portal to you. So keep in mind, being that's a 3 and there's a third eye energy there, keep in mind that any, even just like I said in that channeling, any small movement, small decision, any small ingenious idea is not too small. Never too small.
I
That's
hear
what
you.
that reminds me of. Yeah.
Yeah. It feels like
okay, go ahead.
last thing I was just gonna say is about the Wheel of Fortune. Right now, I'm seeing this a lot as like portal energy, and specifically this card. It looks like, you know, it kind of looks like a sphere, but it also looks like a, I want to say cavern. That's weird. Feels like it's like a hole that you would enter into, like a wormhole.
Yeah.
Tunnel.
Also,
thank you, Donnie.
Yeah, it also, if you look at it a different way, almost looks like it's wrapped in something, and there's a beautiful stone inside it sitting on the top. So it's, if you look in the depth or you look at it towards you, right? The perception with this card is everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. We're on Libras next. Yep. Oh, it's not about whose card is that. That was for Taurus, I believe. That was Taurus reading we just finished, 7th Sun. So we're doing sign readings, and then after we do that, we will do a You Pay, We Play. And if you would like Sarah or I to do the reading, make sure that you go ahead and put that in there. When you do the You Pay, We Play. Also, if you would like to donate a reading to somebody in the room, you can do that as well. Just make sure that you put your name underneath the payment, or their name underneath the payment. So I'm trying to say. All right, so we're on Libra next.
Yeah, just so everyone knows, if you've just joined and or haven't watched one of our other lives yet where I've mentioned it, this small deck here is the Spirit Speak deck. It's called Divina Tarot deck. If you're in the US, you can probably get it. Canada right now, not so much, but it's lovely. Libra.
Oh, it also reminds me of an orb. That 3 of Pentacles could be an orb.
What color is it?
No, in the 3 of Pentacles you had, it could have been an orb sitting on top of something.
So what I'm asking you is, what color is the orb I should be looking for?
Well, I would say in the card it was gray and white, so that's the color you should be looking for.
Okay.
Yeah. Libra, Tower moment. 2 cups and the Wheel of Fortune. I can't even.
You got some stuff going on, Libra. I'm so sorry.
My Libra friends, you're having some major shifts happen. Things that you thought were going to be okay, or whichever things you put time and effort in, could very well come crashing down. But it's to get you in a place that balances your emotions. I think there's something that's going to happen. It's going to surprise you. It's going to put you in energy of what? It's like come out of nowhere. This is like come out of nowhere, and we're heading into the 17th, which is today, to the 23rd, and it is massive change from now to the end of January. So what you thought was going to be what you thought was going to be ain't so much what you thought was going to be. And it's about having a stable balance in emotions while you're going through it. There's a lot of love here. I wonder if you're starting to come into understanding about how much love there actually is in your life for certain people, certain things, certain individuals that perhaps you wouldn't have necessarily thought of recently. And as you do have this, it's almost like an awakening. It's almost like an awakening. As you have this awakening and you step more into balance in your emotional body, the divine ends up bringing a time of massive change. But there's no way that you can anticipate this other than in your energy. You will feel like something's coming. I know I feel a change coming. It's almost like you pull yourself back because you don't want to put your roots in any certain little thing. You just pull yourself back and you're like, well, I don't know what to do, because you sense it coming. with the King of Cups energy, I mean, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio could be another person, but being I'm pulling this for Libra, I want to say that your energy with this, I think you're really gonna find out how balanced you've become in your emotions. This Tower is here to bring in massive change. Could be something that happened around I want to say March, at the end of March last year, could be coming up for you again. Perhaps it was somebody else who brought this forward last year. Perhaps it's you bringing it forward this year. It's something that could very well be revisited, which you never thought you'd ever look at again. Not Tower moments are not ever bad. It's how you perceive what's happening. It's your perception on what's happening.
Yeah, I love a Tower moment. Not gonna lie. So I said I think a Tower moment, like obviously in the moment when it's happening, it doesn't always feel great, but
no, it doesn't.
It can bring
it's always beautiful. Yeah, it's always for your highest good. Always, the divine never tears anything down without it being for your highest good. What card did you get?
I got the Knight of Pentacles.
Yep.
So what you were saying, I was getting that even how you're describing it, it felt very slow moving. What has happened, or what? Yeah, I feel like it's past tense.
Yeah.
Seven of Wands and the Seven of Swords. So situation probably putting you on the defense in advance, or a past situation took a long time to come around. So you were like almost waiting for it maybe not to happen, for it to not to come to fruition. And then so you kind of had to maybe lie about it to yourself or deceive yourself a little bit.
Or maybe even put others on hold in order to avoid a battle about it. But look what's coming. Yeah, definitely on hold. Page of Pentacles. Absolutely divine intervention here. This is like comes after the Wheel of Fortune. So the change has, if you've been through the Tower already, this is coming. The Tower would not have been more than since the 14th. So if you have not been in this Tower and it was before the 14th, I don't care if it was 2 days before the 14th, I'm telling you, I'm hearing the 14th very strongly because Uranus just went direct. Was it the 14th? Yeah. So I'm telling you, if you've not been through the Tower in the last 3 days, you're about to. And the Tower is coming, and I say it so ominously because that's how it feels. It feels like you guys are going to feel like it's ominous. It's like coming out of left field. I mean, the people in the Tower card, they're falling out of the Tower. It's absolutely unexpected. If they knew their house was going to come crashing down, most likely they'd, left. I mean, that just makes sense. So it's something that is about shock and awe. It's really going to surprise you. I'm going to say too, I think somebody said you're going to surprise yourself. You're going to surprise yourself too. Maybe in the motion forward that you want to take because you've followed your emotion. I think you're going to surprise yourself in some sort of way.
There's also 2 sevens, and seven's like a spiritual number, right? It's the spiritual path. And to have for my cards, to have people square on each side, like to have the Knight of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles, that could be one person certainly, but it definitely feels with the 2 sevens in the middle that could be 2 separate people's energies coming together. And I also got the 2 of Cups, which is believe that it's maybe the Tower moment is taking something down so that you can move forward with this relationship with the other person, which seems like it's hasn't been working out previously. Or if this is a commitment to yourself and something on your spiritual journey, it feels like a few steps forward and a few steps back. And
I was just gonna say that.
And you're waiting for the divine to come and fill your other cup too, right? Like you're like, hey, divine, like I'm trying to fill my cup, but like I'm waiting for you to show up with like this spiritual gift I'm supposed to use, or this love I'm supposed to give, or this information I'm supposed to share, or this thing I'm supposed to create on my spiritual journey.
No, Audrey, they don't always show up as a negative. All it means is it's something unexpected. And being that it's in your moon and I got the King of Cups, I think whatever's coming in is to bring balance to your emotions. So it may seem to you as a negative, but understand when something falls, it's absolutely divinely led. You could also be dealing with a King of Cups who has an issue or somebody in your life, unless if the King of Cups is you, could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, but you could be dealing with somebody in your life like that who ends up having a tower moment in some way. It advertently affects you, inadvertently. Wow. Aquarius, Pisces cusp, and their moon is in Pisces. Yeah, I'd say there's some change coming your way. But I got the Ace of Pentacles and the Chariot. Could also be someone's going to be able to purchase a new vehicle.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. Did you get more cards for Libra?
Oh, I picked up a card for Aqua when you were talking to her about the Pisces, the confusion and hopefulness. I got the 5 of Wands. So there's something about the body that's being upgraded right now. And I think it's all going to be revealed, like with, your channeled message really speaks to this.
Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense for me, what I've been going through too. It's like pain, things that you've dealt with for years, all of a sudden are going to bite your butt, that are in your body that you can't cope with or deal with. And you're just like, oh, can't even with these cards. Yeah, I'll show you what you're just like. Things coming around from the past up that are going to bite your butt, and you just can't even that's exactly what these cards explain. Something that you've been able to put aside, have balance in, all of a sudden you end up in the energy of, man, like now it's bit my butt again, it's back. For me, it's fibromyalgia, it's inflammation in my body. I take all this stuff and I do so very well for the most part, but last night, oh my good God, I actually decided last night yeah, absolutely, divine. Oh my good God. I was like, I had to take pharmaceuticals. I try never to take pharmaceuticals, but I had to. I was like, I have to break the pain cycle. You see, and that's something else too, having to break the pain cycle. You see, I had to break the pain cycle in order for it to stop, in order for it to fully stop. Because if I just go and do a little bit and the pain doesn't stop, I will have a flare up for 7 days, months, even at times. So it's about breaking the pain cycle. So I am inflamed in energy in my life and in my body, because as above, so below, that is inflammation, and something is inflaming my tissues.
So what Spirit is saying through you, Halo, is that physically these past experiences that are coming up to be healed are going to be possibly felt in the body. And this is also about family legacy. This is also about genetic inheritance. This is also about lineage. It's about breaking the chain of the family entanglement.
It's about transmuting energy for generations. And if I don't break the cycle for the generations now, then future generations will have to do it.
Empress in reverse. Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Not seeing the beauty and being able to, man, that's hard. When you're dealing with health issues, man, that's a hard thing to transmute that energy. Man, sure is.
And it's hard to believe that while you're in it, that what you're doing is that big.
Yeah.
And that important.
Mm-hmm.
Because it feels restrictive. Yeah, the Emperor upright. It feels like have to energy. It feels like I have to go work my 9 to 5 job even though I'm sick. I don't know why that is the specific example I'm getting, but it feels like
I'll tell you what that is exactly about. I was in so much discomfort emotionally, spiritually, in my body. I almost messaged you and said, we're not doing today. That's exactly what that's about. And then I told my sweetheart, Mark, I said, you know, I'm like, you know, the thing is if I don't do it and I don't transmute the energy through spirit, then I'm screwed anyway. So we may as well just do it.
that must have been something I was picking up from like at a distance from you, because I'm starting to feel like, oh, like my shoulders feel really tense. I'm like, I could have a nap.
Because like, spirit, yeah, when you do light work, spirit comes through you, flows through you. And as the spiritual energy flows through you, it actually heals you. But you see, that can't happen unless you stay true to your own spiritual journey. Mm. And this always comes up for me. Always.
Star.
What's that one?
The star.
Yeah, healing. Absolutely. Right. So interesting. We're doing that on Libra, and I'm dating a Libra. That's really interesting. That's coming up. Yeah. All right. Let's do our next sign. Capricorn. Cappies.
Capricorn.
Capricorns, cappy, kudos, cappies. Are my cappies feeling a little bit angry right now? Or are y'all feeling balanced and kind of walking around in your light side, shadow and light side, light side? I think they're coming into some balance in their energies is what I want to say. Oh, it's taking massive strength to do so. Absolutely. It's like being force-fed something. A pill or an energy or a situation in life is force feeding you to have no choice but to have balance. No choice but to have balance. You got to make the decision. Divine will make it for you.
Yeah, divine will make it for you because you have a contract that you're supposed to be fulfilling. And so we're going to close the doors so that you, on like the ways the pentacles are going to come into you until you decide like, oh shoot, I actually have no decision but the one that the divine's given me. And then as soon as you can shift your perspective and see that actually what the divine's given you is like a golden it's like a red carpet like laid out with like love and like success and
follow
stability,
the yellow brick road.
all the like creature comforts, you know.
Yep.
Follow the
yellow absolutely road. Look at that. Able to create and to manifest, finding balance between spirit, you, and your creation, looking at new ways to move forward. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful energy.
Okay, but here's the catch, Capricorn.
There's a catch, Cappies.
There's a catch. You have to take the risk, the leap of faith, to get the key that gives you access to the door, the information on the other side that you so desperately want right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Faith.
Radical trust. Radical trust. This is about trusting that your path is absolutely divinely lit, regardless of what you face will bring this. Radical trust will bring your wishes granted. Sarah and I had a very long conversation yesterday about radical trust and how it's not an easy thing. I said, well, I did that out of a trial. What is that one?
Queen of Cups.
Yeah, taking your emotions forward and understanding that you have a beautiful, ornate energy to give to the masses. And you know, there's that transmuting emotional energy right there. It's almost like you're looking at yourself and looking at what you have to offer, and it's almost like you want to change things up and somebody out there wants to change their whole persona and how people see them, how they show up in the world. So if that's what your energy is and you want to change how you're showing up in the world, then I would say this is probably Capricorn in your rising sign, because that is how you show up in the world. So if you want to change that energy, then I would suggest you embody what sign works in that sort of deal. What you got?
So death is right afterwards. So huge transformation.
Yeah.
But also you're talking about changing the identity. So so if Capricorn's in the first house, like I know I have Capricorn in it's like first and second kind of. So it's all about identity. So anyone who's just like had a Capricorn or like a Saturn return possibly, like this, sorry, I said Capricorn in the second house. I mean Saturn in the second house. So yeah, definitely big identity shifts for sure.
For sure. And so I think you're really looking at ways to change up how you view yourself so that others will view you differently. And as you do that, that is absolutely divinely led. I think that's where some of the energy comes in. If you have other earth sign energy in you, or even around you, the energy of the Seven of Swords, it's like, am I lying to people though? Like, am I really this? Can I really be this? Can I really, is this really, like, are you shitting me? This can't be real. You know, it's kind of that energy.
Because also what I'm getting with the image here of the death, like it's like being cloaked in an invisibility cloak. So even this identity now that wants to come forward was hidden from you. So the fact that you're like, oh, you're discovering, oh, this is who I really am. This is what my identity really is. You're like, well, are people going to buy it since it's so drastically different than from what I was before?
Because like, I don't even buy it. Yeah. I got the Ace of Pentacles. I got the World card. Next card out, I got the Four of Wands. Literally, I can't even. Next card out, I got the Ace of Cups and the Three of Wands. Look at that shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Capricorns have just come through a massive, massive time, and it's going to take years and years to get fully into Aquarian energy. But I'm telling you, what you have put down into your grounded energy and what you have created and all of that sort of stuff in Capricorn energy is going to show the fuck up, man. It's going to show the fuck up.
Yep. Yes, it is. Justice and the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, it's just kind of, you know, it's just going to show up. I don't need to swear, but man, does it add emphasis.
Pizzazz.
It's
like abracadabra, you know?
Yeah, right.
It's like a magic. It's like an incantation of like definite feeling.
We were on Capricorn there, Pia. I don't know if you got that, but we were on Capricorn. All right. What's next? And Scorpios are next. We miss, Sag is at the end. Okay. Scorpios are next. My Scorpio friends, are you heading towards some transformative times in your life? Holy Hannah Banana Montana. I don't need to pull any other cards. Literally shuffled and pulled the Three of Wands again. And you see it. You feel it. It's on the horizon. You see it, feel it, sense it. You know, and chances are it started already. And you're like, yeah, I'll stand here now. Wait, I'll go. Because I know I put all the effort in manifesting that shit. I'm good.
Whenever you say the touch it, feel it, taste it, I hear the like Daft Punk song in my head.
Which is?
Touch it. What are the words, Donnie? Touch it, feel it. No.
Yeah, stock format.
I don't know what the words are, but you know what I mean.
You're really going to be able to. There's a thing where you're going to have to put down the burdens to the heavy load you've been carrying in order to have this transformation. And perhaps that's where you have one foot on one side of the portal and the other foot through, and you're kind of halfway dancing between. Can't even halfway dancing between the scenario much. You know you have a soul contract, a thing you got to do, but you're kind of halfway dancing your way into it. Never even, that is amazing. Who'd have thought that, right, with those cards? Halfway dancing your way into it. And as you're sitting there halfway dancing your way into it, someone comes with a message that would surprise any soul. And you're like, damn. Well, damn. I'm telling you, it's showing up for you, my Scorpio friends. Not King of Cups and Hangman. I want to sit there and say it's right under your nose. sitting there waiting for clarity, and it's right under your nose. Divine's going to chop you out of that hangman tree, and you're falling your head, and you're going to be like, well, damn, why didn't I see that before?
But isn't that what awakening is?
Exactly. Always, right?
Yeah. Cut down from the tree so you can see something you didn't see before.
Yep, exactly.
And if that isn't what the story of Adam and Eve, like in a sense, is, I don't know.
Right. Yeah, right.
Well, I've got 8 of Swords reversed for Scorpio, so that's good.
Yeah,
like it
coming out of
a
that
sign.
prison. Yeah,
It's a really interesting card too. It looks like there's like a ferret-looking creature. It looks like a ferret around their neck.
Let's see the card. Hold up the card there first, and we'll have a gander.
See the. It's not very clear, Mike.
There we go. Pull it back a little bit. A little more back, yeah, so I can see the whole thing. And it's in reverse. Can you hold it upside down?
Looks like they're tied to a piece of selenite or something.
That is amazing. All of those swords that were upside down or that were in the ground are now all of your aces of swords. Do you see how many truths you have to move forward from? Tied to selenite, which is actually tied, this is what that's saying, you are embodying the crystal that is, you are the energy that it flows through. The divine has literally tied you there so that you can have the knowledge and the wisdom. They're using you as selenite. It's transferring energy. It's clearing energy. It's coming with a huge awakening. Like, that is huge. Have any of you watched the new Wonder Woman movie? They have a crystal, which is selenite, and it's to make a wish. Well, she makes a wish that her man would come back, Steve or whatever, from, who died in the previous movie. So he does, but he comes in another man's body, and then it just goes on, and the whole world starts making a wish, because it's all about power, and someone wants power. The thing is you are coming into divine power. You need to look at yourself as absolute portal energy, because all of those swords no longer are in the ground. They are what you hold moving forward as your truth. That is so beautiful. Gosh, I need that deck. What deck is that one?
It's the mermaid here. I have it's the mermaid tarot.
Need that deck.
It was released last year, and I saw somebody else using it, and I was like, what are those beautiful cards? And look, it comes with like a full size book with like color pages. I wonder if this card, if there's anything in the book about the card. Let's see.
Maybe.
Because all the messages I got were swords today from it. Somebody
could have felt also very tied to a situation where their health was concerned, and I want to say that that's ending. If you've been kind of bound, maybe you've been bound even just to your place because of where you live due to the crisis that's in the world, and so therefore you felt very tied to things because of health reasons, or very much afraid or in fear, or feeling like the divine has stalled your hopes. That's all changing. It's all changing. There's a new truth. The truths that have been stabbed in the ground are going to be your aces of swords moving forward. That is so beautiful. I need that deck.
So it says here, our mermaid spirit animal is the Arctic mink, may be a clue. So, is there something more vulnerable than a mermaid out of water, exposed to not only the elements, but also wild animals and possibly humans? Our mermaid is tied up and seemingly helpless, yet looks can be deceiving, and one never knows what's hidden just beyond the frames of the scene. Our mermaid spirit animal, the Arctic mink, may be a clue. Here, I'll hold it up right. May be a clue. The mink loves complexity and thrives on solving problems by pulling information from multiple sources. It seeks a deeper knowing and wants to enjoy all the richness of life, but this means you must be more than the limitations of your circumstances. Wow. Our mermaid does appear limited by her circumstances, but in order for her to expand and grow, perhaps this is the point. But in order for
the sun is about to rise on the other side. And the fact that it was in reverse tells me that you are coming out of that energy now. In some way, you're being set free. It's absolutely beautiful. I want to sit here and say I'm so proud of you, my Scorpios, because that is hard energy to release. Congratulations. You've done the work. Congratulations. Yeah.
It also feels like struggling from this point is unnecessary because, like you said, the swords are coming. The swords of truth are going to be falling, or they are falling, or they will be. So it's like no need to struggle now because what once kept you prisoner is being released.
Yep, absolutely. So allow it to be released, because sometimes we really enjoy that prison of our own making at times, and so you must allow it to be released.
Agreed.
But I got the 8 of Cups, so that tells me that they're allowing it and they're heading to a new journey, and that's beautiful. That's beautiful. As I pulled the 8 of Cups and you've done the work, I literally, now they're in the 8 of Swords again going, but have I actually done all the work? That's why I said you have to allow yourself to leave it. Now your mind is doing all the processing for your emotions, which it just never works. You've got to move from your heart space and put your mind to creating the brand new ingenious ideas. Give your mind a break from trying to put your emotions in a bunch of insecurity boxes.
Yeah, and it feels like it's feminine energy. It's more like going with the flow. Because you pulled the 8 of Swords again, and then I got, or upright, and then I got the Emperor and the 6 of Swords. So the Emperor is like divine masculine energy. It almost felt like, at first, I felt like, oh, is someone like knocking on your door? Do you feel like someone's knocking on your door and saying, oh, are you doing the work? Like, I'm calling you out. Like, are you doing the work? I don't know. Or like, what is work now? Or like, this could feel, I'm getting all of a sudden like working from home, like having someone hovering over you, being like, are you doing the work you're supposed to be doing? But maybe this is just spirit or the divine, or this is like a parent or a grandparent or like a friend or somebody who knows what you've been through, what you've done.
Or your own self wanting to take control because you know you've not quite done the work that you need to do, but yet you're sitting there in 8 of Swords energy and you're like, I don't feel like it. Like, no.
Yeah. Poseidon.
Yep.
And also like the 6 of Swords. So it's like you're ready to do movement. You just talked about being able to, like, you know, am I able to let this go? I've decided I'm going to go, but did I do the work? But I think we can all sometimes feel a little bit like that. Like, I think I did we were just saying before for Capricorn, I think I did all the work. Was it Capricorn or was it one of the other signs? Maybe it wasn't Capricorn. I think I did all the work, but here's all these emotions now and feelings physical in the body that I'm like, I thought I handled this so long ago. Oh my God, you again?
Yeah, you've done the work. You've done the work. Same 2 cards, and I've been sitting here shuffling the whole time.
Move on.
Sagittarius. Saggies next. Do we have any other signs that have come in the room since we've done these ones?
Yeah, I think we have Sagittarius, Scorpio. We did Scorpio already. Sagittarius, Capricorn. We did Gemini.
Oh, we haven't done Gemini.
Cancer.
Cancer, Gemini.
And Gemini, Cancer, and Aquarius.
And Aquarius. Awesome. All right. Saggies are next. I just saw the Sun card. I'm telling you, my Sagittarians, my lovely little archers, you are coming into some beauty, my friends. You have manifested a shift and a change. I just saw the Temperance card. I was going to say the Sagittarian card, but that doesn't really tell anyone anything. I think you may need to say goodbye to something that you had hoped would yield certain results, but it's not quite yielding the way you thought. And it's almost like becoming the investigator in the situation is like too much work. Yeah, because there's a new opportunity coming in. Man, the Ace of Pentacles today out of my deck, hey? Wonder if that's telling you something for my Sagittarius moon. You have emotional adventures? maybe how I present myself to the world emotionally.
Well, I got a flash of the Knight of Wands, so it
Oh
feels
yeah,
like
for sure. That's been my
Yeah.
energy lately. Yeah.
yeah. What was it yesterday, Halo? We got it was the race to the portal. It was the
Knight of
wheel.
Swords, the World card, Knight of Swords, and Knight of Wands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was amazing.
Hello,
It's like,
cards.
who gets there first? Yeah, see, I got the 5 of Cups in the Strength card and the Chariot. So, not this guy here in this 5 of Cups, he's, oh, do it again. In this 5 of Cups, he's looking at the past, looking at the portal of energy he's come from, and he's leaving the emotional stressors behind. But they're still on the steps. They're not knocked over in this. He's just leaving the emotions behind and moving forward, still keeping in mind that those emotions have led him in a beautiful direction and where they will lead him next. Looking at the past to actually say, yeah, okay, I get it. And then I have the Strength card. So it's going to take strength to do, but also again in this deck, she's tamed that inner beast of fear. She's changed the big old bear within, holds that apple from the tree in her hand. You know, as the bear, the beast, she's tamed the energy of fear, tamed the energy of there is a power within this person, a power within this beast. That beast, that bear could take her out just like that. But in some sort of way, the bear is being guided and summoned to her side to be an energy transfer instead of an energy sucker. That's the best way to put that. She's using her fears and the beast that she's got to tame as something to transfer. This is absolutely about embodying shadow and light side. Wow. Man, I'm telling you, I'm looking at old cards all in a whole brand new way. And the next card I have again is the Chariot. Look at that. It's like movement forward the divine's given you. But the thing about this Chariot is you're trying to, there's that shadow and light side. You're trying to keep control of what's going on. And I mean, there's so much going on at once, fast forward movement. It's almost like you're losing stability in how you're wondering if you can keep it all together. I feel with this card.
It feels like with the bear energy and the, like you're saying, being able to keep it all together, like the wheels might just like fly off of the Chariot or something, like
right?
Like it's like a rickety ride.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell do I do now? It's like, oh my God. Yeah.
When you're talking about the bear, I got the King of Pentacles. So it's like,
yeah,
it's you were saying taming like the inner beast, but there's something really interesting about how for women, I don't know if you've read Women Who Run with Wolves, but it's something about like being cracked open and allowing that ferocity, that like inner fire, power, passionate, divine feminine energy to be free, but allowing it to be free in a way that's safe. So the thing, about in this book anyway, about women as kind of like domesticated and kind of like captured and kept for so long, and once a woman has been forced into domestication for so long, sometimes they can lash out in a way that's they come into their power and they're like, I will destroy. So I think there's something really interesting about taming the beast there, especially if like the energy behind it is really grounded, like earthy energy. Like bear energy is like the earth. It's, we're in the northern hemisphere anyway, we're in a stage of like hibernation for a bear. So it's kind of like where is your stockpile of this like earthy energy that can be your fuel through the season that you're in.
It's like someone saying, No, I will not allow this thing to control me any longer. It has got to work with me and I've got to be by its side. We have got to be integrated as a team where it won't move forward. I got the World card. So Audrey says that we're frozen. Are we still frozen? Or are we good now?
Danny says we're good. I didn't see us freeze at all.
Okay, House of Cards says, is there a list? Yes, we went all the way from Aries to now we are on Gemini next, and we only have 3 signs left. So you can go back ahead and listen to if you want to go back in the live stream, you can go back and listen to that.
But if you do want us to pull cards specifically for you, like if you're late to the game, we are accepting donations to the channel for reading. So if you do have a specific question and you want to make a donation, put your question in the donation banner.
Yeah, as soon as we're done the signs readings.
Right.
I just wanted to make sure that everybody got some sort of reading if they couldn't afford readings.
Yeah.
Okay, so Geminis are next. Or yeah, Geminis, yeah. Are there any Geminis in the room? Oh man, my Geminis are walking away from something that's brought them some sadness. Walking down a path that you might be concerned about the sadness it may bring you. It's definitely not something that is there's emotional confusion. It's almost like things grab at you as you want to do this or you're moving forward, things grab at you, and it's almost like walking through the forest in a movie where the branches will grab someone's dress or their coat and tear it a little bit. It's like pieces of you are falling off and coming off as you walk away from this scenario, and it's painful to a certain extent. I got the 3 of Swords next to it. So it's about letting something go that you've been rooted in a massive way. And I got the Ace of Swords next. So it tells me it has something to do with what is your birthright. This card here, the Ace of Swords, talks about how it's King Arthur's day and it's in the stone. Only a person who has the correct DNA, the birthright that comes with this stone, can pull it out of the stone, or comes with this sword, can pull it out of the stone. There's something about something coming up that is your birthright, which is why you either have to walk away or you feel like you're walking away from your birthright. Some of you. The thing here with this card is that you can move forward, and being it came after the 3 of Swords and also the 8 of Cups, I would say that it's something where you need to grab that opportunity, pull that sword out of the stone and lead forward with what is your birthright. It's a truth. It's a brand new beginning, and it's not going to be easy. It's going to be a hard journey, but it will. Yeah, the divine absolutely wants you to take that leap of faith. Look at that. It's like he's leap of faithing on the Rainbow Bridge. Look at him go.
And look, he looks like he has like super boosters under his shoes. Like there's like fairy dust or something sparklies under his.
And he's under a mushroom. What do mushrooms stand for?
Magic.
He's under a mushroom and a flower for a hat. I don't know what kind of flower that is, but that's interesting. What you got, sir?
I changed decks because I kept shuffling and not getting any cards. So
okay.
Let's see. Yeah. I have the 8 of Swords again. I actually pulled this card from this deck and I was like, are we sure that this is the right card? And I shuffled some more and put it back in and it came right back out again. So yeah.
I would say that they're leaving a prison behind.
Yeah.
Something that
has
the doors open. Yeah,
the doors open up the birdcage. It says it's easy to convince yourself that you're trapped when you really aren't. Trust that God will lift you to new heights and give you greater self-confidence if you affirm your freedom.
Amen.
Well, our freedom is inherent. People are just trying to convince us that we didn't have any to give away.
Exactly. It's already here. It's already yours. It's not something you should have to work through or for, which is why this whole shit show on the planet right now is a shit show, not something to worry about. Anyway, moving on.
And it's about truth, right?
digress.
It's about coming to the truth of the matter.
Yep.
Yeah. I got awakening. It's the giraffe.
Yeah.
It says, giraffe, look at things in a different way. So hangman again. And all will make sense. Don't worry if your progress is halted. Things will soon start moving again.
There you
Sorry,
go.
temporarily things will soon halted temporarily. Things will soon start moving again. And there's a butterfly on the leaf.
Yeah. You're on a very spiritual journey coming into masculine spiritual energy. So masculine spiritual energy is about, well, what does the emperor do? This is the card above the emperor. The emperor does what is in the highest good for the whole kingdom. So now you're going to be doing what is in the highest good for spirit regarding the whole kingdom. That's a big deal. Takes some walking away from a lot of things at times in order to embrace the major arcana journey in this type of energy.
I also have the 9 of Pentacles, which is 9 of Autumn in this deck. So it's like, if what you're being asked to do is 9 of Pentacles energy, it's like you're planting seeds and overseeing how they're growing for other people. If you're the Hierophant energy, it's like, it's like standing in the knowledge of what you know and gifting it to people and like making sure it grows and like tending to the crops.
Yeah. I'm going to
There's
say
just
too that someone could be leaving the doubt behind. Somebody could be leaving the doubt behind as to what your spiritual journey is, whichever. I think with being the Gemini, with being the twins, you have this energy of fun, yet you have this energy of responsibility. It's not about leaving one or the other behind. It's about incorporating all of it to move forward together. Yeah, look at this. I got the 9 of Pentacles as well. Something
awesome.
that you are to create to bring you a lot of beauty in your life. It's going to take great strength, yet again, taming that inner beast of fear within, whatever that is. It's going to, there you go. It's going to be a battle. Almost seems as if it's a battle. Hence, he's holding 3 of Swords, and that's where I was getting with the walking away. Is that things, the swords may very well feel like they're cutting you, or you're cutting part of yourself off in order to move forward, and it's painful. It's not easy. But what we have next is the 3 of Wands. Do you see the quick change in energy? Do you see that quick change in energy? Going to the 3 of Wands from the 5 of Swords. I mean, somebody could be very well willing to win at all costs, taking their strength in a direction that is winning at all costs and making it happen regardless. And because that's going to happen, I would say that your ships in some way, shape, or form, you start to see them on the horizon coming in. But there's been a wait through the bloody battle. There's definitely been a waiting period. And even furthermore, moving forward, there will be a waiting period.
Yeah, I also have the Page of Pentacles. So I would agree that it's not happening perhaps as quickly as you would like to. Yeah, but I think the message is about finding your what lights you up, what's exciting for you, and following that, like as if it's the light that's guiding you towards what you're doing next. Whether that's, creating if you're going to be an entrepreneur, or if you're starting a new project at work, or if you just have like a hobby or something that you enjoy, or if it's about, building something with by yourself or with other people. So it's about finding the light that guides you to the thing that you're going to do.
Yeah, and to trust the movement forward, leaving the people behind, like the person said in the chat there, it's like she's done a lot of harm to the family. And I'm like, well, She might have done a lot of harm to the family, but how did the family also do harm in order to make someone do that harm? So I sit there and go, you cannot have one person doing a lot of harm to a family when the other person or other people involved aren't part of that scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always two sides to a story, isn't there?
Exactly. There's actually one, two, three sides to a coin.
Mm-hmm. And there's
So,
always three ways through a situation, even though if it feels like there's only two ways, there's always the paths that you can see and the one that the higher timeline that the divine is holding for you. It's
amen.
possible.
Yep, absolutely. So let's move on to Cancer so we can get moving forward here with private You Pay We Plays.
Okay.
Cancer next, for any Cancers in the room. Cancers next.
Yeah, I just want to see. I know someone mentioned Cancer, so I'm just going to go back through the comments and see if they're Kimberly San Juan. I don't know if you're still here. Says Sag spouse wants marriage counseling, while Cancer me has clarity in my path to abundance and independence.
I'm getting that as long as you take the truth of yourself forward emotionally, not using your mind to reason your emotions forward, but using your emotional body to reason your way forward, that's when you're at the crossroads. And that's why you feel you're at a crossroads here. Will I actually make it work? The thing about this card is that it's not so much what you pick to do, it's that you have passion about what you're choosing to do. So, and also he has the world in the palm of his hands. He can create whatever he wants. He's got like, and it's your choice, it's your pick, whatever you choose to do. If you want your freedom, then go with where your heart calls you. Put yourself in balancing your emotion energy, hop on that trusty steed and move on forward. That's the message I get from that.
I can't even, Halo. I have
What'd you get?
the World.
Yeah. End of the cycle. Start a new one. Yeah.
The Queen of Cups.
Mm-hmm.
Basically what you just said. And the 10 of Pentacles.
Wow, look at that. Yeah,
So,
it's your decision what you decide to do from this point forward and which way you're going to move. And I believe you're absolutely at a crossroads. Absolutely.
it says here in the 10 of Autumn or Pentacles, contentment comes from knowing that your finances are secure and your family's material needs are taken care of. It's important to honor traditions and have pride in your heritage and the accomplishments of your ancestors. But it's important, I think, to remember that like you have a choice in how you want to proceed with your life. And if you are trying to figure out what that is for you, I think I would say that that's probably where you're at right now, but it doesn't mean that you have to follow that pattern. The world is your oyster.
Yeah. You can take the patterns your family has done, whether it doesn't have to be the same business, but you can take their work ethic with you. You can take their innate energy of being inventive with you. It doesn't mean you have to do the same job. It doesn't mean you have to follow the exact same line of work. But if we look at the energy of what they used to put into what they did, then you can take that with you. Take the spiritual side of things and
You can
how
take
you
that to the
feel.
bank.
Yeah,
Is what I'm
exactly.
hearing.
You can take that to the bank.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Because there's something about the familial work ethic and all that sort of thing that will help you. And I just pulled the Queen of Cups, the Moon card, and the Wheel of Fortune.
I can't even.
Yep.
I was going to say that with the world, it kind of feels like the rules of engagement have already been put into place. So it feels like I can sense that there's this feeling of like stuck. Like I have to, there's this like, I have to, not I get to, or this is happening for me, or I get to choose. It feels like you're in your emotions because you feel stuck. But now that Halo has the Wheel of Fortune in her cards, I'm thinking, no, this is actually an up leveling, which is the first message I got. This is a graduation. This is like spirit is going to level you up to surpass your expectations of the fact that you think that you're going to have to play the same old story out again.
And the question is, are you stuck to the idea that you're going to have to play the same old story again? And does that make you actually feel safe and secure? Because if the divine levels you up, then I just got the same thing I put in a reading for Taurus a while back that said, will you go with the divine, or will there be kicking and screaming involved?
Yeah, we love to kick and scream while we know it's good for us.
Definitely not necessarily trusting it and feeling a little defensive. A lot defensive. Yeah. What are you not trusting? Yeah, you're not trusting that if you put in the work, it will pay off. You're starting to wonder if it's a moot point in a certain aspect. Yeah, there's something about, it could be something for some legally that you're dealing with that you've got to really, deal with an energy that, it's like you have to defend who you are, simply who you are, or who you feel you are at your root. And you are being judged on who you are in some sort of way. And it's like, oh man, I'm so sick and tired defending the fact that I breathe. That's what I'm getting. I'm sick and tired of defending who I am. I'm sick and tired of defending the way I move forward, or what I choose to do with my life, or what my choice. I'm sick and tired of it. Can people just take me as I am, as long as it's legal and lawful? Yes, because we still have an innate law that we live by here on the planet. So if there's something that involves shadow work that is against the law, or something that involves that people look at it as different, you're going to have that fight. And I'm going to tell you, it's absolutely divinely led that you came into this lifetime to grapple with and to deal with that energy you're dealing with.
Yeah. It's amazing that you started picking up on the justice card. I had it turned over in my hand. And I was like, I'm listening to the messages you're saying, but then all of a sudden you just like picked up on it. And I was like, I love when this happens, because it just confirms for me. Because as soon as you said legal, I was like, you know, is this maybe about like a prenup? Like, does she have like more money than the person that maybe they're trying to, this person coming in is trying to, it's like set up by somebody? Or
I actually am surprised we didn't get the devil card, because the way I'm looking at it and the way I'm feeling is it's something in the family that is not necessarily legal, but kind of outside the bounds. But yet, if someone definitely could be charged for in some sort of way, whether it's business, lifestyle, personal choice, whatever. But they're feeling like, if they move forward and try and fight, they feel like they have so few on their side. They have so few on their side. But what you don't understand is that you have the divine on your side. It's about stepping into the truth of who you are. Even if, okay, here, let's look at it this way. Even if there's some sort of imprisonment that happens, whether it's family imprisonment or being tied and you can't leave where you want to go from, or all of this sort of thing. Even if some sort of imprisonment happens, can you embody the fact that that is in your life for a reason? I mean, what can you do when you're imprisoned in your home from the world when you're in lockdown? I mean, let's call it, you know, not necessarily lockdown, but let's go ahead and call it as it is. You know, we're imprisoned in our homes. We are locked in our homes. We are not allowed to go and be free out unless we cover our breathing technique. So if someone is upset because they have to apologize for the fact that they breathe, and I think the mass collective feels that way right now. Feels that way. Now, taking it on a personal level into your own self, what part of you that might not be viewed as correct in today's day and age in society are you feeling like you have to fight for or fight against? And you're tired of it. You just want it over. I know a
I'm feeling
Cancer
like
who's going through that.
it feels like gender roles to me. It feels like this feels like
Yeah.
very like feminine energy that's like, no, like I want to be my own boss and I want to have my own company and I want to earn my own money.
Yeah, it also has the energy of people who have specific love types or love styles or like relationships. So you might be judged because you're a younger person and you've fallen in love with someone way older, or vice versa. You might be judged because you know, all of these sort of things that someone puts in what's correct in society and what's not. You know, so it could be judged on all those levels. It could even be something as simple as, I have a friend and my family can't stand that said friend.
Mm.
And because I have that friend, I sit here and have to defend myself for breathing the same air that person breathes.
Mm-hmm.
You see, so it ends up being a very defensive type energy, and justice needs to come in to bring balance to it. The thing is if the justice system is involved, and this is what someone feels, I want to create that halo. I really, really do. And I want to use my intuition and move forward so that I can put an end to things. But there's something I'm missing. I'm going into hangman mode for clarity. The thing is, it's right in front of your eyes. What's missing? It's to end the scenario, end the fight, end the battle. There's nothing more for you to fight for. There's nothing left there for you. If it's over money, well, go create your own money. Well, you don't understand. That's my family legacy. Well, if it's tied up in that toxic shit, are you sure you want that money so you can take the energy of that toxic shit through the money and put it into your life now?
Yeah. I'm also getting that their behavior in this scenario is causing an awakening for everyone, and they're getting the brunt at the end of the stick because of that. And this might just be for one or two people, but specifically this is about sexual orientation. This is your parents, your family want you to marry the opposite sex and you're not into it. And because of that, that's also part of the awakening.
Yeah.
Because you're like, well,
yeah. It could be all of this sort of stuff. And while the family, some of the family could be very open to it, perhaps there's a mother or a father or somebody who is I don't know, I'm getting this, but in relationship or something, and the other side of the people that they are getting in relationship with don't agree with how their child is. And if they don't agree with how their child is, how do they integrate that person into the energy, into their energy? Because then it's an absolute defiance to the person who is in between both scenarios. And so as that energy happens, you know, you have to make a lot of decisions about which way you're going to move forward and where you're going to take the energy towards. It's a tough road. It's a tough decision, but it's an incredibly spiritual one, incredibly spiritual. And I want to say that in dealing with that type of energy, the divine has absolutely got you. Take control of your life. Do what you know is right. The divine is going to bring balance to the situation. And if you feel like you're in mental fuckery and emotional fuckery right now, I'm telling you, there will come a time where you feel balanced and you are able to control your life the way you want to. Do not give up. Do not lose faith. Healing is coming to your emotional body. You will go about and pick up out of the water that you're standing in with the angel and go up that path behind there to go get that crown that is rightfully yours. There may be a waiting time. They're asking you to temper your expectations of yourself, temper your expectations of other people, and trust with radical trust that the divine has got this.
I got a goddess guidance oracle card for you. For Cancer, but specifically I was like, it feels like we need some healing to go along with this. And I've got Sedna, infinite supply. You are supported for today and all of your tomorrows.
There you go.
So beautiful.
Okay, that's for Cancers. And we have Aquarius left and we're all done. Then we can
Okay.
start the You Pay, We Play if you want a private reading.
I guess we saved the best for last.
Yeah, right. I guess being it's Aquarian energy. I have Aquarius rising, so I love that. It's about how I present myself in the world.
And Donnie's an Aquarius moon.
It's interesting how one of the people that defies my breathing on the planet the most is also Aquarius. That's interesting.
I guess it's part of like the whole mirror thing that's coming up with all the swords energy, right? It's
you betcha.
Hey, I'm gonna put people in your path that are gonna show you some stuff about yourself you don't want to look
you
at.
Don't like. Exactly. Yeah. Show you where your fears are, man. Oh yeah, there's soul contract regarding that, but we knew that already, right? Losing the defenses, making the decision and losing the defenses. I refuse to stand up for myself anymore. Just like whatever.
Just let live and love.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Seventh Son.
Very generous of you.
Very synchronistic of you. 3333.
I've got the Wheel of Fortune.
27. Did you for Aquarius? Nice. What do we get for Aquarius? Oh, I got Judgment. Dun, dun, dun. Karma coming. What's that? Oh, that's the wheel. Oh, that is gorgeous. I love that Wheel of Fortune. Yeah.
This is the Wild Unknown Tarot.
Okay, so I've got the Judgment card. So karma, judgment, wanting absolution, giving absolution. I feel this is asking the divine for absolution. For forgiveness, I have the Page of Swords standing there on guard. Are you kidding me? I don't need absolution for anything. But it's in a protective energy because there's something creative going on there with ingenious ideas about how to move forward towards the Two of Cups.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What'd you get, Sarah?
I got the Four of Cups.
Yeah.
So I mean, in this card, it's a rat on top of four cups, but you're saying like ingenious ideas coming forward. That's the hand of the divine in the Rider-Waite deck, right? It's the idea that has maybe come across your mind synchronistically, but you didn't think it was as big or as important as it was, and it's coming back around to. Especially with Judgment there, it's coming back around for you to take another look, or maybe it might look a little bit different. Maybe you'll hear it differently.
May have something to do with a soulmate for certain. Somebody that you have a very deep connection with, and it's the type of person that you would sit there and go, I don't even know why I like this person. I don't even know what the connection is about, man.
Yeah, Four Swords in reverse.
Yeah.
So you've come out of the time you're spending trying to meditate and figure out what is actually going on.
Yeah, because it's like the truth has presented itself in certain forms, and therefore it's like, okay, now, well, do I try and avoid a battle, or is the battle worth it?
Yeah. Or is this even my battle to fight?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well,
Ace of Swords.
There's a Virgo involved, apparently. I mean, someone's going into hermit mode. They've definitely got cold feet. This is definitely questioning, is this even my battle to fight?
Oh, I love the purple in that card.
Isn't it gorgeous? I know.
So pretty.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is the Radiant Rider-Waite deck.
Yeah, I've got these cards flew out on the floor. I've got the Ace of Swords, the Page of Pentacles, the Tower. So this is a slow-moving tower that we're moving towards. I have the Queen of Swords, the High Priestess, and the World. So
wow.
Yeah, it feels like there's a lot at stake here. I'll show the cards; they're really beautiful. So there's the Ace of Swords.
That is beautiful.
Then the in this deck, it's the Daughter of Pentacles.
Aw.
This is kind of like
Aw.
minding your own business and kind of going inward, like learning from other people around you, but like
Yeah.
kind of like honing in on a craft or
It's a promise. It's a promise. It's a tangible gift of a promise. It's Pentacles, a tangible gift of a promise. I got the Queen of Pentacles. It's like a I don't know, a ring of some sort, perhaps.
perhaps. But it's like that promise could be so big. It's so big it could like burn down a whole forest. Like it wreaks havoc on the structures that's already there.
Yeah.
Which probably makes you a little bit defensive because you're like, hey, I didn't want to burn down the whole lot, you know?
I was just trying to be myself. Trying to be myself and show love here, man. But what the hell's the big deal, right?
Because people don't want the wisdom of the owl.
No, this is what the hell the big deal is it's creating transformation. And the problem with that is a lot of, you know, outside energy comes in to create the transformation.
Yeah, it does.
What's that?
The High Priestess and the world.
Wow. And we had the Queen of Swords in there before that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen of Swords and the Priestess.
Queen of Swords is Libra, Virgo energy. It's very much about listening to what people have to say, for sure, but using the sword to cut out the crap when that happens. It's like, yeah, okay, I can now know that I can decipher what's truth and what's not. And as I do, I sit there and use my intuition. It's like you're piece by piece, the slow moving energy forward, piece by piece by piece, you are picking up on the energy. And it's telling you the story. That's why you sit there as the story holder and the story keeper. There's something about you having the scrolls that the High Priestess holds the scrolls of truth and of knowledge and of all things holy. It's almost like someone needs to cut out the crap and honor their spirituality so that the Wheel of Fortune can spin or the World card can come in.
Yeah. It's cutting the wheat from the chaff.
Yeah, and it's like they run away from it whenever it goes to present itself to them. They run away from it because if they actually do embody it or embrace it, the energy all of a sudden in that type of thing ends up making somebody feel like they're trapped. It's almost like a trapped energy because I don't know how to get out of it. But there is ingenious ideas moving forward as to how to do so.
But interesting.
My goodness. Wow. So this Hierophant in reverse is, I would want to say, someone deciding not to follow that spiritual path anymore. And it's in form to protect their emotions because they have got to maintain balance in their emotions. And perhaps the spiritual path is causing them too much emotional fuckery. If they're leaving the spiritual path that is this contract behind. Now, feeling absent, it's like you're uprooting yourself from whoever this is for, all that you've known. A commitment, this is like commitment, confession. There's so many things that go with this card. It could even be with what's going on in the world and the government. It's like everything is on its heels right now and no one will confess to moving forward or profess to move forward or make commitments to move forward in any way. Communication kind of, I want to say, is someone like saying, no, I don't plan for the future anymore. It's like a defense mechanism. I don't plan for the future anymore because, you know, my plans never work out. And especially in these times, I'm not going to do it. So they're dropping the spiritual path by saying that, using it as a defense mechanism and a shield so that they can protect their emotional balance. Wow, I've never had the Hierophant explained that way before.
Well, one of the things that it seems like from these cards, it's, for me, it started with the Wheel of Fortune and it's ending with the World.
Wow.
And then I have the Four of Cups and the Four of Swords, and that's like being on the path. Yeah. That's like the divine saying, here's the path. And you've got that confirmed with the Ace of Swords. That's the sword of truth. But you're slow to start moving on it, even though there's this. If it's almost like that by taking your time on the path, that the divine's going to come in and give you the Tower moment to like move it forward because you're taking too long. You're taking too long.
That's somebody that needs proof in the 3D of what they believe to be correct. They're actually, like you said before, it's like a case study. It's a case study they're doing, and the information coming in, what's coming in will prove them either right or wrong. So therefore, they will no longer have to doubt their intuition moving forward.
Yeah, because if that isn't intuition, if that isn't like doubting your intuition.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Look at those swords facing upwards like that with the intuition on top. It's like, is my intuition going to stab me, or the swords, my truth going to stab me? I don't even know. Like, yeah.
And maybe there's a feeling of like not being able to trust just because this is a lamb. You know, it's young. It's
and I got the Ace of
open up.
Yeah, and I got the Ace of Cups.
So it could bring a full intuition on, like it's like a full awakening. It's a third eye opening experience. If only you let it.
And on the bottom of the deck, I have the divine. Yeah. Something may have happened for all you all in December that was a big shock, and for Aquarian people. And this big shock ended you up in a whole lot of, I don't know how to move forward now, because in some sort of way, I've created something that now all of a sudden doesn't necessarily feel like my truth. So how do I switch gears and move forward with what is my truth now? Or how do I change what I have done? How do I fix it? It's like what I'm hearing. How do I fix it? I'm defensive and trying to sort out mentally how to frickin' fix it. Because there's some sort of fixing needs to be happened. There is going to be an opportunity given to you from the divine, and how you respond is everything.
I tried to put these cards back in the deck and they flew back out. Someone is denying their path.
Oh, amen to that. I agree.
You need to deal with that.
I want to honestly say too that somebody sees auras. Somebody can see auras of trees. Someone can see auras of people, not even just auras, but they get energy coming from their heart center. They can see everything, and they refuse to use their path for spiritual means. They refuse to. They refuse to.
Yeah. The divine's offering it up and they're refusing.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's divinely led that they tame that inner beast of fear. All right, let's move on to You Pay We Play. It's a $5 minimum for You Pay We Plays, my friends. So You Pays, We Plays. Now we had someone give a beautiful gift of 3333. That's the seventh sun. Would you like to have a reading done by Sarah or I, or both, pulled for you for that beautiful gift? If you do, what would you like? What is your question? We'll start with that person, if he's still around. He or yeah, he, I don't know. I just
well, it says seventh sun, so
yeah, we'll go to Erica after that. Or if he doesn't show up, I guess, or talk. Let's do Erica first, and then we'll wait for his message. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Erica, are you in the room? Are you around? Thank you for the token there. Would you like a reading? Would you have a question? How many people are in the room, Donnie?
10.
Okay.
There's also Sabrina was asking earlier, so.
Oh, was she?
Still around. She didn't. She just asked if she could have a general reading, but we need a little bit more info than that to go on.
Yeah, and it's a $5 minimum for that.
And House of Cards as well.
Aloha, Erica's here. All right, let's do Erica's. Erica, do you have a question for us, darling? Is it just a general energy you'd like us to pull, or is it a question? Oh my goodness.
You all right?
Yep. I'm a hurting unit, that's all. I'll be okay.
How?
Erica, are you having pain in your body? Because I was fine till like just now.
King of Swords reversed.
Let's find out what Spirit wants you to know. Roots of Abundance I got for you. This is from the Oracles of the Seven Energies. Card number 2. So it's about coming into your purpose or coming together with another. And it's very much earth energy. It's a beautiful card. Show you as I read it for you. This is what the card looks like. Okay. This card signals you to pay attention to how you are anchored in the story of your life. Trust that you will be taken care of. The world is full of limitless potential and will nourish you according to your beliefs. Regardless of temporary outer conditions, you are not a victim of life. Life happens for you, not to you, even if you sometimes slip into the way of thinking. If you are grounded in and internally steadfast, nothing can uproot you, and you have the ability to manifest your intentions with ease. The message here is simple. Your life is safe and secure, and your intentions are coming to fruition. All your hopes and dreams are firmly grounded and taking root, so that you can reach for the stars in your life and expand your dreams further than you can imagine. Everything in the material world is a reflection of your interior world. You are unstoppable and unshakable, because you believe that you are abundant. Know that you can easily move from merely surviving to thriving when you pay attention to staying grounded. I feel that's about staying grounded in airy energy and using your mind to focus and create the new instead of for it to reason your emotions. If you find yourself in ungrounded thinking, like I just said, now is the time for radical trust. As I said, growth never follows a straight line. You will manifest what you need when you need it. A tall, healthy tree doesn't need to hold on to the ground for dear life. It knows it will not fly away with the wind because its roots are planted deep in the earth. So that's what I got for you. That's a beautiful card. What do you have for tarot, Sarah, for that?
Well, I got the King of Swords reversed.
Yeah.
And then I got, so it's from this mermaid deck again.
Yeah.
And I got the Page of Pentacles, which is actually very beautiful.
It is beautiful. It's a promise. I can't even with the rainbows and those Page of Pentacles cards. Yeah.
But then I got the King of Wands reversed. So I feel like maybe there's two people trying to come towards you, but they're not coming correct. Maybe they're not in their divine energy. And then I have the 10 of Cups.
I think they're not using their true strengths to bring the relationship together because they're still tied in Capricorn energy of the need to manipulate things in order to get them the way you want them to be. One is using mind, mentality, all those sorts of things, and they're coming across as absolutely very manipulative. The other one is sitting there with absolutely zero vision, having no passion, all these sorts of things, but yet they both could, if they chose to turn their energies upright, have that 10 of Cups. Absolutely could.
But I'm getting here there's something about divine timing as well. Like I have Justice and Temperance, and they almost how do we do this?
I got exposed and revealed. So it's almost like I would honestly want to say the King of Wands is waiting for something to be revealed and exposed, because the King of Swords is somebody who holds things, especially emotionally, way, way back, deeps in the background. They may even seem very cold, especially in reverse. I would say that she may feel like the relationship's frozen, or if these two people, one of them is absolutely frozen. And it's like, I can't tell by your actions if you like me. Your words say one thing, your actions are opposite, and I think it's creating a disjointed energy. So you need to sit there in the energy and understand it is what it is, and just allow the truth to unfold, allow everything to unfold as you need it to, or as it does. Radical trust.
Yeah, I got a confirmation about the body as well.
See, there's someone in the room named Skyla. That's my sweet, 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 beautiful girl that has had the spiritual awakening. So
amazing.
Yeah, welcome. I'm glad you showed up. Glad you came. Hello, Teresa. So, Skyla, what we're doing right now is we're pulling private readings, not private readings, I guess readings for people that pay a $5 fee. But since you're my sweet family, you're going to get one for free. But you're going to have to wait for that. You got to stick around because we got other people ahead of you. Is Mr. Seventh Son still here? Did he show up yet? No?
I don't think
okay,
so.
We'll keep him in mind as we move forward.
We could just pull him a bonus card because he did tell a bunch about his situation.
Yeah, let's pull him
start from the beginning. He was having a situation. Remember, he was there's something about his sister causing wrong for the family.
Yeah.
He says bank just paid yesterday. I've been creating and actually finishing projects for the first time in my life. I'm in the process of disowning them. I think he means the family. He's the youngest of 9, which so I guess he's the 7th son. Oh my God,
for
he has
him,
that card.
I pulled power move. Yeah, you're absolutely doing the right thing. Power move. It's about taking your power back. It's about standing in your power. It's about doing things that are going to create shock and awe for people around you. You are absolutely on the right path if this is what you're doing. Absolutely. Beautiful.
It looks like he's a previous client too. Been going on. It's going great. Halo helped guide me out 3 years ago.
Oh, really? Well, how come I don't remember? Wait a second. I think I remember.
Only one born in the US, youngest in the family, no longer believe in their beliefs. Relationships aren't my thing now, he says.
Did you was Hops Tarot someone you used to listen to all the time?
Yeah, I'm not sure he's here anymore.
Oh, he just put was that messages Donnie put up? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting because I don't remember. Hello, Jen. Hello, Melanin.
Hopefully he reaches out again. Maybe he'll watch the replay. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 of Cups. I wish granted. That's the card I got for you. So.
Oh, I'm so, if that's him, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Oh my gosh.
We're on live pretty regularly, so hopefully he'll come around another time.
Yeah.
Okay,
all right. So who was next? Did anyone else pay for a reading? Oh, well, no one else
Yep,
paid?
somebody donated like $20 at the beginning. Let me just find them.
I'm so glad, Skyla, that you're talking to your spirit guides now. Oh, this is amazing. I've been waiting for you to pop up and come online now for about a year. I'm so excited about that. Congratulations, girl. This Skyla person here is another high priestess in training. I pulled for you, Skyla. Life force, express your driving passion. Sensual and sexual powers are increased. Ooh la la. Yeah, make me grandbaby cake. Love you. Then I have higher learning. You have learned from experience. More inner study is now required to further your progress. That's beautiful. Did you find out? Oh, did we lose people? I think we lost some people. Oh, you're back. Good. Welcome
I think
back.
Sorry, Donnie and I were just talking in the background here because I can only see the chat up to a certain time. So I was just asking him to look, and then maybe what we'll do is I know someone else donated I think $20, and I'm pretty sure that she left her sign. So I was just thinking we pull a special like a bonus card for her if you want to pull an oracle card.
You pulled the bonus card for that.
Yeah, I just want to. I want to know what her sign is because I know she posted it.
Oh, okay,
I
gotcha.
feel like it was
Gotcha.
Elizabeth or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
wish
think
could see
she's
the
a
rest of the chat.
Virgo. I think that might be the Virgo Elizabeth.
Okay. You guys are having spiritual big jobs right now. Yeah.
What's that?
Spiritual big jobs. King of
Oh.
Wands.
Yeah. Being the
So
visionary.
there's a vision or a way forward that you see, and it's. I wonder if it's maybe about whether you're going forward with that or if you're dealing with past energies. Wow, this is interesting. There's this is like a mer shark. Like look at him. He's got a shark fin instead.
Wow.
And there's a bunch of like sharks in the background.
Yeah.
But he's wearing like a crown and he's tattooed everywhere. It reminds me kind of like Moana.
Yeah, somebody who's been through some shit. I wonder, there's someone in the room who said aloha earlier. I wonder if that will resonate with her. If she is Hawaiian.
Here, let me read from this book then, because this is fun. I'm happy to get a chance to read
Hi,
some
Cole.
of the other readings.
Nice to see you.
King of Wands.
Welcome from Canada. I'm from Canada as well, so is Sarah.
Represent. What?
Yeah. Right?
Okay.
Facing fear, major spiritual changes are unfolding. This is your chance to soar. Wow.
Yeah, it says the King of Wands reminds us that power comes with great responsibility, and your place at the top is only as firm as your dedication to lead with commitment and honor. He understands that his strength is not just for him alone, but for all who fall under his protection and guidance. Being a leader is not easy, and being one with great power is even harder still. However, despite his serious nature and commitment to betterment of his realm, he will also act instantly and without hesitation. The King of Wands is a doer, not a dreamer, and his boundless energy serves his duties well. So,
nice.
Yeah, I feel like for Virgos, if King of Wands is that energy, it's like you have a huge responsibility here.
I know I'm in that energy, that's for sure. Hi, Dawn. Welcome to the room. It's we're doing You Pay, We Play now, which is $5 minimum fee. If anyone would like a reading, please go ahead. If anybody can't afford a reading and someone would like to donate for them, please, when you donate, put their name under the thing. Yeah. My words have left me. I'm going to take a minute. Let's leave Sarah to monitor for a few minutes. Can we do that?
Sure.
Okay. I'll be back in just a few.
Hello, everyone. I'm just looking through some of the chat here to see if there's any questions from before that maybe want to pick a card about. If you're in the chat and if you have a question or if you want to do a You Pay, We Play, then the minimum donation amount is $5. Oh yes, Chloe was here earlier asking about that. Unfailing Colt. Maybe we should do a oracle, magical fairies oracle for Donnie on the other side of the computer, for all of his hard work and energy that he puts into everything he's been working on for us and for Halo, for the channel, and helping us to get Patreon started for Halo. If you haven't checked out the Patreon page yet, Halo is doing extended readings for all of her monthlies, I believe. So right now, I believe if you want to pay by sign, it's $4.44 per extended reading. And she goes into the people in the reading, and she just does a deeper dive on the cards that she's already pulled. And so if you are, cross-watching, or if you're watching for more than one of your signs, like sun, moon, rising, and then like your Venus, or for somebody you're interested in, or partner, or your North Node, South Node, any of those energies. If you subscribe to the Patreon channel, you get access to all of the extended readings for 11/11, which we think is a pretty magical number. Also, I'm not sure if any of you were here with us last weekend, but we did kind of something similar to what we were doing today. We didn't pull for signs specifically. We kind of just hung out with everyone in the room, and as there were requests or for signs or donations to the channel, we pulled cards for the people that came online with us. So that was really great. And then afterwards, she did a channeling on the Patreon page live. And we got some really interesting information about everything that's been going on in the world, and some of the changes to the earth that we could potentially be seeing here in the coming months. It's really interesting as well. I've even just today received some confirmations about what some of those changes might be through predictions that astrologers have made. I know that Halo isn't specifically an astrologer. I know she really likes to incorporate that in her readings. It provides some good insight, but not her main thing. So let's see. Hi, Tracy. Oh, I'm so glad you came to hang out. Tracy, let's pull some cards for you, Tracy. Tell me what, I remember we were watching one of Halo's, she was doing her live, is it weekly readings? Was it last weekend or some point last week? So tell me, I can't remember which one, because I think I know I was watching Virgo. Which one? Which one was the sign? Which sign do you want me to read for you? Interesting that this card flew out as I noticed you're here, Tracy. I've got assertiveness. Stand up for your beliefs. Only say yes if you really want to. Beautiful. Yeah, I think we're all kind of working through our boundaries right now. I know for sure that's a lot of the shadow work that we're doing as a collective. Oh yes, some more. Part of our Virgo crew. Okay, Unfailing Cult. There should be a little $sign right beside the chat box that you can click. I think it's to the right side, and it'll link to like your PayPal or your credit or Visa, debit, or MasterCard, and you can make a donation, minimum donation of $5. And then when you go through, it'll you'll choose like a sticker, and then you can put your question in the sticker portion. And so when you submit it, it'll highlight it for us, and we can see your question along with your donation. Very much appreciated. So Tracy has been a real pal watching all of Halo's videos, and I can just tell even from a distance, she has such like beautiful energy. Oh, thanks, Tracy. Awesome. Shadow work cult is like, it's kind of like embracing, it's like being able to see some of the more negative aspects of someone's personality, and or of your own personality, and being able to kind of make peace with it, or come to terms with some of the things some of the behaviors that maybe are a little less, I don't know, socially accepted or comfortable. They're kind of like, when you're having a bad day, that would be like, some of the emotions that might come up, or feelings or thoughts, old things that feel triggered. That's what shadow work is. So shadow work is simply embracing those things about you, seeing them, being able to see them, observe them, and then kind of embrace them and like bring them back into unity with yourself. So the second oracle card I got here is practice, practice, practice. With daily practice, you can polish your new skills and talents and increase your confidence. Tracy, are you like wanting to do tarot, or are you like starting on a new venture, or some healing modality, something like that? Yeah, I can tell when you came on the chat the other night when Halo was doing the live of her weekly readings. You know, I can. For me, I'm just when I realized she was doing them, I was kind of just fangirling her by myself. And when you came in, I was like, oh, like other people like also feel this way about the messages she's sharing, and it's really great. Well, I got this practice card for you with assertiveness. So something's telling me that maybe you're honing in on something new, and it's hard when there's something new to be like assertive at the same time. That can be really difficult. If it feels like when you've got the training wheels on, you also don't want to like try and be like the teacher of the class on the thing that you're on the thing that you're learning about, but really afraid. So Tracy, is it tarot that you're learning, or is it like Reiki? I got possibly as well. Yeah, I also got I was thinking of doing spiritual oracles and tarot for elderly in nursing homes via Zoom. Interesting. So the other card I got for you is children, which is interesting considering that you are going to be doing this in a nursing home kind of situation, because I would assume, and forgive me if I'm wrong, that you're probably younger than the people that you're going to see and bring healing to. So there's a little bit of your inner child I'm hearing that you have to bring with you. Like there's a playfulness. There's like joy that you bring. Oh, you have 3 children as well. Are they young? Are they young children? And I'm also getting like, maybe do you sometimes bring them with you to the nursing home? I know that might be a little bit difficult right now with things that the way they are, but something about your children inspiring you to do the healing work that you're doing. Oh, via Zoom. Okay, sorry, I know I read that, but I'm just looking back now. Oh, that's beautiful. The World and the 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, this is a confirmation 100% that you should do that. Yeah, 8 of Pentacles is all about the work that you do for money. It's the routine. It's the day in, the day out, which is why I'm getting practice. And also, if you have 3 children at home, okay, yeah, they're grown, but like I'm assuming that if they're 12, 15, and 18, wow, good for you. Congrats, like, you have like an honorable mention mother medal in my books. But yeah, like it's saying the world is your oyster, that you can create this and that there is a niche for this. People do want this. I'm also, something that's crossed my path recently is the idea of like a death doula. So if you're going to elderly homes to read tarot for people, like this provides a lot of healing. This is beautiful. And like, I don't know about you and your, like, I don't know if your parents have crossed, but my grandparents on both sides, fortunately, are still alive, and they love cards. My grandmothers love cards. They play cards like every week. So yeah, I think that this is a really good option for you, Tracy. And if it means that you can be home for your kids that are like probably partially being homeschooled because of everything that's going on, it's a really nice way to create balance in your life. Yeah, there's something more about the children. What else is about the children? 18 is around the age that someone would go. Done this before. They are all passed. All 3 of your children are passed. No parents. Oh, your parents have passed. Okay. What's this about the children? Are your children maybe following in the footsteps of one of your parents who's passed? Okay, good. Thank God about the children. I was like, no, I was upset. Grandparents. I'm glad the kids are alive and well. It's nice you can keep your eye on them while they're home. Yeah, Pamela's here in the chat. She's saying one will learn the craft. Yeah, there's something here about, yeah, I'm getting... Your son maybe specifically, if you have a son. I usually, when I see son and daughter cards, gender is kind of irrelevant, but I do have a confirmation here that your son is watched over and protected as he explores whatever it is that he wants to move forward and create. And it's possible as well that maybe he's gone in one direction and then isn't sure, possibly. Yeah, 3 of Cups reversed. Maybe a fallout at a workplace or a change in workplace. Maybe he had a job and he got let go because of everything that's been going on. I'm not sure where you're living, Tracy, but yeah, hangman mode reversed. So maybe he wasn't sure about, he wasn't sure about how to proceed, or if he was really in the right industry, possibly. And then something came in to make that change happen. I'm also getting that he's had an awakening. He may either be missing a social interaction with his friends or a community, or he's had a falling out. I'm getting literally, I say falling out, a card flew out of the deck, and I have the 3 of Cups in reverse and the Hangman in reverse, and this Hangman is in like a fisher's net. So I'm getting, yeah, like not that you can, if there was an open end, it would be this way. So I'm getting that he's had a falling out with either a work situation or friends at work. Halo and I like to talk about how the 3 of Cups is like a conversation around the water cooler, and it's funny because this is a mermaid deck and they're in the water. Hello.
Hello, I came back.
So we finally got to chat with Tracy. I was hoping she was going to come and
Nice.
talk with us. I even said to Halo yesterday, I was like, Tracy's got to come and be part of the community. I can just tell, like, her vibes are good.
I can feel it.
And Halo, I'm wondering if you can tap into this, because there's something, I got some cards for Tracy. I asked her if she was practicing to do tarot, and I think you may have heard this part. She's
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so then I got the children card, and Pamela came in the chat and she said, yes, one of the children will learn the craft. So I said, I brought up something about the grandkids, grandparents, and one of the children doing something that the grandparent did before. And I know I'm onto something because I have the Queen of Cups. I just don't know. I don't know. There's something else there.
So Tracy, has your son shown himself to be an intuitive?
He's 12.
Yeah, no. It's about the perfect age.
Yeah.
I almost feel like there's some disjointed energy as to whether he can actually believe what he thinks or feels, or perhaps that's your energy as well. There's something about putting an end to a circumstance or a situation where there's doubt.
Look at this. Underneath that, I've got walk away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goosebumps everywhere. Leave the unhealthy situation and enjoy the new doors that open as a result.
Yeah.
Ask for what you want, and other people, let the universe know, and other people know what you need. Again, another boy.
Allison. Is Allison on the tomboy side of things? Or is she a girly girl? Actually want to say either way, I want to say that when she steps into her shy girly KO, I'm telling you, when she steps into her truth, she's going to embody divine masculine energy in readings. If you pull cards up and you see the Hierophant, I don't know when her birthday is, but if you pull readings up and you see the Hierophant come out in her, that will be her her movement forward.
Look at
Oh,
this.
Gabby. I remember Gabby.
Look at this
Hang
like
on.
androgynous.
Oh,
Face
beautiful.
cups.
That's so true. Looking in the cup, and it's kind of like, man, like, am I being mirrored? My emotions being mirrored back to me, looking in a cup, or I'm looking in a well of water, the lake, and seeing their reflection. And
Wishing
I'm
well.
not exactly sure what to do with themselves about that. And I see the Two of Cups here. It's kind of like energy of I am being mirrored back to myself, and like I don't exactly know how to handle it.
I can't even look at this card. It's the sun. And there's,
Hey.
if that's not a mirror, usually
Yeah.
the sun in in the traditional tarot, like the Marseille tarot, it's two kids, right? But they're,
Yeah. Oh, and
you don't see the face of ones. So it looks like they're mirrored.
There's a turtle there, which is extremely good luck too.
And there's fertile ground. The sun card had a frog in the bottom. He was discovering a frog.
Wow.
Yeah, Ace of
That is
Cups,
very interesting.
complete fulfillment and happiness with whatever following the intuition brings.
Yeah. So being that you're rather intuitive, I would suggest that you encourage that in your children, and any one of them that is bound to head towards it may very well go, I'm not doing that crap. It might not be the person who says, oh yeah, I'm interested. Just saying, because it sounds like he's having an issue with she, the masculine energy within them is having an issue in stepping into masculine energy, but that is their soul calling. To be in the masculine energy of the Hierophant, which is the person that helps build spiritual roots for the masses.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Jupiter has moved into Aquarius, and I'm getting goosebumps everywhere. It's going to bring an opportunity or some fortune, maybe. I don't know if you're thinking of Tracy about maybe moving, or if I'm getting that you need to move forward with your idea about doing tarot on Zoom. And that's something that's going to bring in abundance, that's going to help facilitate whatever this is for the kids as well. And also keep in mind that your kids are at the age where they're like awakenings for them, like especially your youngest. They're not born into society with the same conditioning grid complex that the rest of us, like us older ones, are. Like we have this is a Palladian message that was channeled by Nora Harold back, I think, in December, and what she channeled was essentially that children born in the last like 10-20 years don't have to come into this understanding that in order to learn and grow and be spiritually wise, that you have to suffer. So that's just something the older generations are dealing, transmuting, releasing, and it's part of the crystallization process. So and I think the kids are going to help you also shift that. And you are all beliefs.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
You're going to do it with tarot in the elderly homes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is, I mean, what a better, like, there's no better calling right now, right? Because there's wisdom there that you can gain, that you can take for you, that you can then share with your kids, and it doesn't die then. It lives on.
Yep.
Wow. It's like it's like the wishing well you were saying. It feels like a big pond of intuition, knowledge, information, big heart chakra opening energy.
Out of the emotional waters comes absolutely a family tree. If you're looking in the wishing pond and there's emotional waters, It's like a family tree of rooting yourselves in your emotions, in your intuitive knowing. So in the energy of moving forward, then you can be there and have help, be help to the masses. The older people right now are having an incredibly hard time with everything that's going on. They fear so much more death. They fear even taking a vaccine. They fear all of these sorts of things. And with having tarot and them saying, well, I don't know if I should take the vaccine or not, even don't shy away from those type of readings. Ask for a yes or no card. Okay. And then you give them your advice, tell them that they have to do what is that feels best for them in their emotions, not what their head tells them. If their emotions sit there and tell them no, then they do not. If their head tells them no, then it's time to shut the head off and ask what their heart feels for. What'd you get?
I can't even. Like, if we ever needed a confirmation that we thought that the Five of Wands is about the body, the physical body,
Yeah,
this
it is.
Because we're talking about vaccines, and basically what I think it is that everyone needs to decide for themselves. So if you're getting questions like that in your work, this is this is what we think the body, like, this is, I believe full-heartedly that this is the in my full body that this is the body card. So
full embodiment.
And this is about balance, and that the choice is going to be different for everybody, and that that you're holding a space for them to be able to decide that. And that's huge light worker work.
It is, because you don't tell someone which way to move forward,
Yeah.
but you get them to feel which way to move forward. And that is everything that the older people need to learn, because they have spent all of this time in Capricorn energy trying to build something tangible in their front of their face. And now they're in a nursing home based on what they built, based on what they've done in their life. And they still need to learn a different way. They still need to be shown the way forward is through their emotion, not necessarily what they've built.
Yeah.
It's their grounding emotion, what they've built from their emotions, that is going to yield the highest reward. I guarantee you anybody in a nursing home would sit there and say their family is their greatest treasure. Guaranteed.
Oh, yeah. Because we're creator beings, and that's something we physically create in the 3D.
Yeah.
And in the past, that's all we were seeing is what we created in the 3D. We weren't seeing the unseen.
Exactly, because it was all about using the mind to reason everything and figure out a way forward. That's what we were all about. And that's why I'm talking about leaving Capricorn energy is all about using your mind for inventive things instead of reasoning your emotions any longer.
Yeah. And it's all about, it's interesting. It comes back to freedom, because the reason I think right now so many people are awakening is because freedom, it's like this illusion that it's been taken away by the whole virus and or vaccine situation. But the truth of the matter is it's showing us that it's always been tried to be manipulated, controlled, contained, refused, denied. And so, like, I know from my personal experience that I have elderly family members on both sides of the fence on this with very different conditions. And I think it's about being sovereign in your body. Yeah.
And actually listening to what your emotions and your body are telling you. You should know in your intuition by that age what the right thing to do is.
It's the Page of Swords again.
Well, you already bring light, Tracy, but the reality of the scenario is that you will be able to go about and do that. Hey, Sarah, how would you feel about joining Tracy on that mission, setting up some stuff and
that would be
actually having
amazing.
a big thing?
I'm already trying to encourage Tracy to come to the Patreon community. Donnie, if you could throw up my contact info, I'd love to connect with Tracy on social media, or anyone that's here for that fact.
Tracy, I just got for you Shining Through. So this is about you bursting magic through who you are. You are a portal. Everything that you are about to do is going to bring you shining through in a completely new way. It's going to take you into a path that is far beyond what you can even anticipate. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
That must have been what I'm picking up because I got King of Cups as well now. I had the Queen come out earlier, so.
And it's a 30, so it's a 3. It's about having the pregnant energy of the birthing, the new, the portal. It's the portal. Beautiful.
I kind of think of that as the Oracle card too, because I pulled that for you.
Mm-hmm.
We've been talking about some pretty deep stuff, and
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we were talking earlier, Tracy. I don't know if you were here at the time, but Virgo's got some spiritual big jobs on the plate. So thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. Okay, so Donnie's put us in a list of people who have donated. I was just so excited to see Tracy come and hang out that the message came right up. Like I knew it was like we had an appointment already and we just didn't know.
You got to go with what the divine has on the go. Flow with what blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that thing. Anyway, who was next? Someone?
Teresa. I see Teresa. Did Teresa ask a question
about her dad and aunt's inheritance? And she's waiting for her inheritance, and it's taking forever. It's driving her crazy. Is there something you want to do with that money and move forward with, Teresa? That's a good question.
Thanks, Janice. Appreciate the support.
You're very welcome, Tracy. Well, I have the King of Pentacles, the Queen of Wands, and the Chariot. So with diligent work and diligent progress, you are going to manifest everything you desire. We have the Queen of Wands. I feel you're supposed to work for yourself so that you can gain the material success you need. But at the same time, I'd like to say that with the divine movement forward and you're asking about an inheritance, I think what you have inherited comes more so through your genealogy and the gifts that you have been given. Yeah. So there's something about a very beautiful foundation that you're building moving forward and something that you create that is going to bring you massive beauty. So you're waiting for the inheritance in order to do so. I think when it happens, you're going to be so floored that it's kind of like you may end up not exactly knowing which way to go, and you might want to hold back, but try not to hold back and try to allow the beautiful ascension chaos and elevate, because it's going to take you towards absolute financial freedom. When will it come? When? Everybody wants to know when. I swear to God, if I get the moon or a divine timing card, I'm just going to go like, you all ask them. Page of Swords. Man, I'm telling you, it's going to come swiftly. The news is going to come quickly. And look at that. Remember how the Page of Swords was about, the Page of Swords is the communication from a loved one from the other side. I think you're being communicated to by the loved one who passed about something you are supposed to do with those gifts that you think you have. And in doing that, perhaps the inheritance won't come through until you move forward and step into your gifts and show the divine that on your own you can do so. What do you got, Sarah? As those eyes go bigger and wider than baseballs.
Okay, so the card that made me go like Blinky.
Yeah.
That's my new nickname, Blinky. I got debt paid off. The old weight and habit of debt is lifted from your life. So
look at that.
I mean, wow. We all want to be debt free.
Don't we?
Yeah.
But I feel that's something to do with a spiritual debt. That's why I feel she needs to step into whatever gift she has before that money will come, because if the money comes, I don't think that she will actually even honor that gift. I think perhaps she'll be too busy spending her inheritance to think about it. So okay, well, I feel that the divine very well may change that for you.
I have a okay, this card is kind of weird, but I was like gonna put it back, but I feel like it came out for a reason. So it says vegetarian, a new way of eating gives you more energy, greater health, clarity, and stronger manifestation abilities. But what I'm actually getting with this is like possibly there's some type of health regimen that you can teach other people, or or you're like, you know how to plant and grow flowers or certain vegetables, or something with like potions. I want to say like potions and tonics. Like, you know, there's natural healing.
Ah, like an apothecary.
Yes. There's yeah. And I'm also getting that everything's okay. So if you're stressing about something connected to this, or about the money, that this is coming in. But I think Hale is bang on when she says, like, you have a spiritual debt. So maybe this is from a past lifetime. Maybe you agreed in this lifetime to come in and do this work because in a previous life, that's all in the now moment in the quantum field, is you were able to attain knowledge that people don't have, and you need to bring that into the now moment to heal people. I'm getting really big confirm everywhere about that.
I'm getting that she's actually going to create something if she follows this, like a shaman. She is going to create something that actually, okay. Cards fell out and I had a squirrel moment. That's why I should always put the cards down. You see, she's going to create something that's really going to help humanity. And I want to say that once you create that and once you do it, it's kind of like a energy of when the inheritance comes in, it's like, oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't spend that money sooner, because now I can do this product I've created. And if you'd have spent the money sooner, then it wouldn't have come in divine timing so that you could take this product further.
Yeah.
And you're right. It's something about putting products together like a shaman. People would go visit them and ask, what can I do to help this ailment? What can I do to help that ailment? Could even be beauty products. I don't know. But
I'm okay. So two things, Teresa. One is I'm feeling like all jacked up about this. So like, I feel like like spirit is like, you need to start at least looking. So the thing that I'm being told to tell you, which is something that's in my field, like in my energetic field, is check out on Etsy. There's lots of people who do these types of things. Like they make candles with intention. They put certain like spells into them. They put spices and rocks and things like that. There's a lot of people on YouTube that do spells and these types of things. I'm still getting that it's more like health based, like it's about knowing natural medicines and maybe like topical skin treatments or something like that I'm getting. But look around.
That's something I also do, is topical skin treatments. I also add oils with essential oils that I buy from J. Crow's online. They're the cheapest, they're the best. And I'm telling you that in taking those oils, what it actually does is it clears out the toxins, it clears out parasites that should not be in your body. They should not be there, and I would highly suggest you take spirulina. In fact, I've almost thought about putting that mixed in with my oils. I think that would be smart, because then you're taking it in capsule form and you're not worried about taste or whichever. But anyway, nonetheless.
So the other part is I got the marriage card. So that's 100%. I don't know if you're married already, but also like you have a soul contract to do this. So the sooner you can come into accepting that, I think is the like best case scenario. And also I have Easy does it. So what Hala was saying about like, you're going to say later, like, thank God I didn't spend all that money, like 100%. So I've got the unicorn in the marriage card, or this one in the marriage card in the background there. So this is like,
yes, married. Yeah, she's married. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So but this is a contract.
There could be something that her spouse can do to actually help. And I would highly listen to his ideas based on what he has to say. What I want to challenge both of you with, now that you have this direction forward, what I want to challenge you both with is to have the celebration, but to keep it to yourself. Because when people come in and put their energy of, well, I don't think that's going to work, I don't think you can do that, you start to actually take on that energy. I want you both to keep it to yourself. I want you to grow it. If you need some help and feedback, you can hit Sarah and I up. I'm guidinghalo@gmail.com. You're what are you?
sevensacredsisters @gmail.com.
At gmail.com, but it's something you should keep to yourself, like a little secret. It's not
Yeah.
something you should tell the world, because the divine doesn't want people messing with your trajectory moving forward, because they understand that you on this new journey can be very sensitive. You can get very excited, but the opinions of others very well could maneuver your trajectory. So I feel that it would be wise that you kept it to yourself in High Priestess energy. Watch it unfold, and then watch everyone go, holy shit. That's what I'm
Yeah,
that's what I'm hearing.
hibernation mode.
Yeah, absolutely.
And wasn't it you, Halo, that you and I talked about how you can have different seasons in your life regardless of the season it physically is in the world?
Yep.
And
Yep.
that there's lessons that you can bring in like simultaneously. So even though it's winter outside, you know, we're getting a message about like not sharing it and keeping it close to the chest, like Four of Pentacles.
So I'm going to pull a card. I'm going to pull a card from Wisdom of the Hidden Realms while you're talking, because that's where that comes from. So go ahead and continue what you're saying. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, it's fine. I was just going to say that I find that a way you can support this is journaling and writing affirmations. I'm also really big on setting intentions. So if you wanted to like talk about what it is you want to create and write an intention, I would like love to write one for you and work with you to do that. That's actually initially how I kind of dabbled in, you know, I've always loved tarot, but that was kind of something I started that I wanted to do on Instagram was do intention healing. So yeah, and I think that that can be really helpful for you. But yeah, I always try and keep things close. I don't like, there's the number of people I've actually told that I've started my channel within, you know, certain realms is very, very small. So interesting.
So in certain realms, as I'm reading from the Hidden Realms,
You dropped that key for me.
So this is the back of the card in the Hidden Realms. It's definitely portal energy you're stepping through. Now, could you even imagine, for further confirmation, you are stepping into soul contract with spirit on a level you have never before, and it's going to elevate your marriage, your relationship, your everything.
Love this card.
Sacred union. This is about sacred union with your spouse, and this is about sacred union with you, spirit, and him. Three of Pentacles energy, a lot of times, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. You're being led in massive ways here. Okay, let's read it. Card number 27. And it came up as an ally, which is very nice. The sacred union is all about beautiful, true partnership. It shows you that spirit is listening and will always be by your side, helping you co-create your greatest desires and manifest your destiny. When you receive this ally, know that you are never alone on your path. Partnership with the divine is yours whenever you need it. The sacred union also represents the coming together of all kinds of harmonious alliances, friendships, family, business, and of course, romance. No matter what the form, this message pertains to the value of partnership and reminds you to observe the gifts bestowed upon you by this sacred union. This is a very positive omen for you, my friend. Very positive omen. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful. So
super beautiful and awesome.
Right?
Ugh.
So it's not even in the business world. Like I said, if you want help or you want ideas, you know, to coming and asking us for help and ideas, whatever, we're here for you. It's all about spirit taking the energy of the I and changing that. That's Capricornian energy. We have Chiron and Aries right now. We're trying to change that energy of the I and heal it and move to the energy of the we and bring everybody together as the new collective I. Aw, we love you. Cry those tears, all those emotional stuck energies, crying with me, crying out.
I'm so happy. Oh, this is so much fun. I feel like we're actually we're really helping people. That's all I really want to do.
Right?
You know?
You see, that's what it's all about. Okay, who's next on the You Pay, We Play?
Cool.
Yeah, I think it's Colt.
Colt? Okay.
Yeah. Colt is, I feel like he's new. I haven't seen him around before. Oh, sorry, Colt. Colt. She Colt. Interesting. I've made you a nickname already. But she had some pretty interesting questions earlier. I was talking, like, while you had stepped away, I was talking about shadow work with her a little bit.
Yep, I heard that.
Yeah, I've never done this before. I'm a Virgo, Leo, cusp moon, Cancer, and Aries, but can't remember where they are in the chart, I'm getting.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to text something up.
I'm wondering about health and financial. Unfailing Colt, what are your son's signs? And Unfailing Colt has a grandma who just passed as well. Dad and grandma in 2019. Michelle. Her name is Michelle. Yeah, I got your dad's energy, possibly. Oh, thanks for coming to hang out, Pamela. You really gave me a confirmation there when I was on about the kids for Tracy. I appreciate that. Come hang out another time.
Colt, could you tell me a little bit more about the health that you're concerned about? What is the health scenario that you're concerned about? I'm getting a very big communication from your dad about the health of your boys or children or something. Are you concerned about their health due to COVID or which? What's the health concern about? That's important to know right now.
Yeah, I have some Virgo energy coming up as well.
I have the 10 of Cups. I have the 9 of Swords, the Page of Cups, the 5 of Swords, the 2 of Wands, Queen of Swords, the Devil. It's been a damn bloody battle. I can tell you that much.
Tower.
Toxicity and then some.
This is such a cool tower.
Oh, that is a cool tower. It's like everything is crashing down around them.
It looks like a different, I don't know if I'm getting this, so weird. Like a different form of gravity, like it's in between two dimensions with the way that it's split.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense, actually. It's like not split from the top like the Rider-Waite. It's split right in half.
Yeah, Donnie says it's underwater, but it looks like it's in a cave.
Atlantean energy?
There's something here about that. Cancer and Aquarius.
Aquarians. So are those their signs? Or are we concerned about Cancer in the Aquarians? Okay, I completely understand now. Thank you. Appreciate you for sharing that.
Yeah.
I also have 2 boys myself who are grown that have asthma and ADHD as well, and one has severe anxiety. Let me just tune into their energy. I believe that will help bring things along. I got told to pull archetype cards, something about wanting to protect, but big but there. Archetype cards are heavy, okay? Now, I've split the deck and I got the Lover. I've never gotten this one before. It says great passion and devotion, unbridled appreciation of someone or something, shadow attributes, obsessive passion that harms others, self-destructive devotion. So it's about really understanding what you want to be devoted to, or even what your children are devoted to can end up being rather self-destructive. So what are they devoted to? Oh, wait 1 second. Are they interested in playing a lot of video games? You're into crystals. Colt, are your boys interested in playing a lot of video games? Do they like video games? Their signs, okay. Yeah, I have a delay in the chat apparently for some reason. Seems, or it's taking time. Let's see. Cancers are going through a massive change right now. All of the new coming in for them. Aquarians also are going through massive changes to step into their energy. They need to, 13 is February 8th and 15 is Cancer. Okay. The reason I'm asking about the video games, Colt, and I'm wondering if you are allowing them to play video games a lot or not. There's something about video games, and they very well could be very good at them. They may spend a lot of their time playing video games and doing that sort of thing. There's something about video games, yeah. So see, my boys being both ADHD, especially my one son, and music, not surprising now. You see, my one son now, he's 23, I want to say, or 22. I can't remember. I know it's terrible, but I can't. Anyway, he's a fantastic singer, a fantastic guitar player. My other son is a fantastic singer and a fantastic, like he took digital music in high school. But they are both very much into video games and things that go very fast. And I would highly suggest that before bedtime, it's very wise to allow them to play video games. I let my kids play video games all day long if they wanted to, because I know that there was nothing in the 3D world that they had access to other than video games that could go as fast as their mind could go. And I'm telling you, they are fantastic at video games and reasoning their way through a problem now. Man, it's fast. It's fast. They are wicked smart. They have a way of, and this whole energy or era of, oh no, you need to get out there. You need to go and have your friends in person and have this and have that and all of these sorts of things. I'm going to tell you that these video games do just that for them. And it's interesting now how we're in a lot of places in lockdown, and thank God they have that. ADHD people, their mind goes so fast, they feel almost trapped by how fast their mind goes. And it's my son, he would get angry and he would go upstairs. The key thing here I want to say about their mental health is he would go upstairs. He also had ODD, oppositional defiant disorder. So he was very defiant, and I would just say, okay, well, that's the situation, and you can go up to your room and deal with whatever. So he went up to his room and he tore the curtains down and he threw things around and whatever. And then I heard quiet and I heard him sobbing on his bed. I went upstairs, he was quite young, and I went upstairs to him and I said, so how are you doing, son? And he said, I'm sorry, Mom. And I said, I see you got a little mess here. And he said, yep. And I said, all right, well, let's help you put it back together. He said, really? You'll help me? It's not about condemning somebody for what they're going through mentally. It's about being there to help them pick up the pieces. And that is exactly, no word of a lie, what video games teach children. All of these parents that say, go outside and play in the streets, go do this, go do that, do as I did when I was a kid because I'm more comfortable with that action. I call BS. I call BS every single, my children are, do you know that even with all of those issues, they all hold firm jobs. They are wise. They all finished high school. They all did incredibly well. They have an amazing work ethic. They love their mother like I can't even tell you. And they're smart enough to sit there even when their mom says something and go, I'm not sure about that, Mom, because, and they'll tell me why. They are so smart. And I can honestly tell you that wasn't my doing. That was video games doing, because their mind was going fast enough for their mental growth. They need the fast, they need the speed, they need those things. Even with my children, even with those boys, my daughter said to me, oh, thank you. My daughter said to me, she says, well, the boys got away with so much more than I did. And I said, well, that must have been divinely guided, because as they got older, my son said, I'm going to my girlfriend's house. And I said, I don't think that's a wise idea, being XYZ. And he's like, well, that's whatever, I'm going. And I said, okay, how about this? He said, what? I said, how about we have a new rule? He said, what's the new rule? I said, how about, there's going to be consequences. There's going to be a problem to face when you get home based on your decision. But I will let you go anyway. That way I know where you are, I know where you're safe, and I know what's happening. So if you want to go, go, but no, there's going to be consequences. Do you know what this taught me? This taught me that all of my fears were absolutely unfounded, for one. And this taught him that in stepping outside of his comfort zone, regardless of what the rules were, whether there's consequences or not, he still got to follow his heart. You see how you can move as a parent and create a world and create people that are apt to raise, I can't even. It's like they simply raise the vibration by being on the planet. Plain and simple. So do not count yourself out as to be the person who says you have to do this and you have to do this and you got to do it this way because I'm your mother or I'm your father and I say what's best for you and I this and I that. You know what? Allow your kids when they're at home to have the opportunity to fail, because that's when you're there to help catch them. If you wait until they've grown and you wait until they've moved out, they're going to fall all by themselves. You've got to allow them at least a year at the end of their last grade 12 year to have absolute complete control of their world within very safe guidelines and boundaries. When they have complete control of their world, they grow like this. And I tell you, for the rest of your life, when they have a problem, who are they going to call? They're going to call the Ghostbusters. That's right. Because that's how they view you. That's how they view you. That's exactly how they will view you, because you're the person that lets them go and experience their world. But they know that they know that they know when shit hits the fan, they can call you. I need to do a video about parenting because I have an absolute gift on how to work with children, especially children with ADHD, ODD, and the ones that are defiant, because you might sit there in your fear and go, you have these disabilities, you can't do that, oh my God. The thing is, though, is allow them to show you that they can. That empowers them and it empowers you. And there's no better coming together, even as a collective, even in a group form, even in a workplace scenario. There's no better coming together than when you empower each other. It's the only way forward. Wow, I haven't thought about those things for a very long time. And I'm very passionate about it. I can tell you why, because I've built my life on those principles. And my children taught me those principles. So that was very important for you to hear, Colt. And if those are things you're doing already, I'm telling you right now, you are damn well on the right path, and you do not worry about your kids because they have got one hell of a mama. That's one thing I know at the end of my days. When I look in a mirror and I'm about to die, I will look in the mirror and go, damn, I did that shit right. Every time I will look in the mirror and say, damn, if there's one thing I know I did right in my life, it's the 3 little me's, the mini me's that are left on the planet. Wouldn't every mother love to be able to say that? Okay, so that's your message, Colt, about your children and about their health, about finances, about everything. You take those stories, you apply them to your financial world, you apply them to every which place you can. Take that whole testimony and change up the story. If I'm talking about your mental health, where finances are concerned, same message applies. It's straight across the board every time. Yes, I feel very important for many to hear as well. And interestingly enough, it takes a question like this in a chat to come through for me to remember the value and the basis that I base myself on. And as I do that, and it makes me emotional, I sit here with the energy of, well, damn, I did that right. That's why I talk about Sarah as, and even in the community, I put the mama bear and the mama lion or tiger and the baby cub. It's like, that's how I feel about our children, the people that we teach, our students, whichever, are also our greatest teachers. And if they do not excel above and beyond where we have excelled, then we have failed, not them, but ourselves. We have absolutely failed ourselves. And that, my friends, is an absolute shame. Absolute shame. We do not want to fail ourselves. Yeah. All right, who's next?
Genevieve.
Hi, newbie. Welcome. Thank you for the super sticker.
Yeah, we've got a few people that came back. We've Sun Woke is here, Coding Newbie, Bloomin' Betty.
Oh, awesome.
Returning faces, names and faces. My friend Amanda popped in for a minute to say hi as well.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I was on a bit of a rampage.
You were. I didn't even want to. Like, I'm not a mom.
It's a powerful story, though, and the thing is take that forward with your business, darling, because you know that when you allow yourself the freedom to make mistakes, you find out how many more successes you actually have.
Yeah. You know, unless you like to beat yourself up and try and be perfect.
Well, you don't have to beat yourself up. My kids used to hurt themselves all the time, and I snidely say, which was kind of comical at the time. And now my daughter says it to my grandson, which is comical too, in my opinion. And I mean, it's not terribly nice, but they'd stub their toes all the time or whatever, or hit their hand. They'd be like, ow! And I'd say, what'd you do that for, man? If you wanted to be hurt, you should have let me know. I could have helped you with that. Because there's a punishment needs to happen. I mean, it was an ongoing joke, but you know. Yeah.
Interesting.
It is. But you know, that's just it, right? You can beat yourself up about it all you want to do, but the thing is it's that whole thing of, I'm gonna do it before anybody else does. It's that dude in service to God or whomever that's beating himself with a chain ball to a stick stabbing himself in the back to get him past his own fear and demons. That's insane. I know, I've been there, and I'm still there at times. So don't feel you. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Nuskin? New Skin products. It's a face product. face line or something?
I think so, yeah. This thing I'm using here is the absolute most amazing thing for your lips. It's a L-lysine, and it has a, you don't need much. It goes a very long way, and man, does it help your lips. And I would highly suggest taking lysine in tablet form as well. Just lysine, because too many people have too much built up arginine, because your body creates arginine on its own. And then we eat so many foods that do as well. So, all right, who is next? Who is doing the next thing?
Genevieve, she's got, she's the one doing the new skin sales. She has some part-time jobs, and she just wants to know if any of them are going to kind of firm up and maybe become full-time, it seems like, or finances. What's your sign, Genevieve? I feel like she was here in one of your lives as well recently.
She was the last one in the You Pay, We Play. I'm pretty sure.
This is so interesting. I have the Seven of Pentacles and the Judgment card. So Seven of Pentacles in this card, it's like they're picking up on the theme of planting a seed, seeing it to harvest, and it's about fertility and family and childbearing. This card usually asks us, is it worth it? So you've invested some time, energy into the places that you're working, and you're literally asking, is it going to be worth it? And the second card I got was Judgment. And this is really interesting because you could see all the people in the bottom that are in their individual bubbles, and one person's bubble is broken. Mm-hmm. It feels kind of on the nose.
It's almost like the divine is saying, I don't know, we're waiting for you to decide which one you're going to put the most effort into. Waiting. It's like the divine is waiting. You've put all these seeds out there. I believe the divine is also waiting. There's some sort of decision or something coming up that they're waiting for you to decide. What is your passion? Are you really passionate about both of those? Have you created a path forward that's very passionate with a lot of time put in front of it? It's a good question, because what you're supposed to do right now to have the quickest movement forward is to follow what you are passionate about. Two of Wands energy all damn day long there. Yeah, take control of it. This is the Emperor card, my friend. You have the ability to be an emperor in masculine energy and kick the ass out of whatever you try and do. And the divine's waiting on you to do just that. That's what I'm getting. Virgo would help you, so here you are. Awesome. Glad you came back. So, here you are. Oh my gosh, I got the Knight of Cups, the Hermit, and the Four of Wands. I can't even.
Wow. Yeah, I've got the Queen of Pentacles. She doesn't even come up yet out of this deck today.
Jen, have you thought about doing your own skin line, your own products?
Or even hair, I'm getting as well.
Hair, skin, whichever, makeup, I don't know, that sort of stuff.
I'm hearing, give me a head with hair, long, beautiful hair.
Well, we know the best way to fix your hair is to do it from the inside out. There's a lot of products that can help you on the putting on the outside, but the best way to get your hair into truest, most vibrant form is with the stuff you put in your body.
I'm getting Seven of Swords energy. People at work and one of her jobs are being kind of shady, and the corporation kind of moved forward with some type of structure or idea, and kind of like hid some information from the other people, like from like the employees that work there, and someone started to find out some of this information. This Seven of Swords is really cool. It's like a springtime melt. The swords energy in this deck is all about ice and like frozen, like it's like winter season. So it's like some truths are being revealed, and there's all these people in the water who are like, what are these swords? Like, where is this coming from? And I also have the Ace of Swords, so that's kind of like
not interesting. I have the 10 of Cups, the 7 of Swords, and the 2 of Pentacles. So I think she's facing mirrored image between her emotions and her pentacles, which is causing the disjointed energy in her infinite moving forward and her financial moving forward. And you're being guided from the other side. You love painting. I love painting too. I don't have the picture I had previously of a painting, but I'll go get it and show it to you guys. One I did similar. Keep in mind, this painting is only about halfway done. It needs a lot of defining.
oh, it's beautiful.
Cherry blossoms. Anybody love cherry blossoms? I love them. So this painting was all done with about 5 Q-tips put together in a bunch, and then different colors, and then dotted on top. So as I move forward, I will use smaller Q-tips and then just the end of a paintbrush to define the detail. The branches are brown, and they will have a little bit of white hue on them as well. This is part of a branching scenario that is going to be in a 6-panel painting that goes on a wall. So it's a painting idea that will take up a whole wall. That's my plan with that. Yeah. Man, I can't believe how much I'm just like telling the whole world about shit I do. Blows my mind. It's like there's just no whatever. Yeah.
It's about showing your authentic self.
Yeah, being transparent, right? Justice. Now that's something very important for you. Showing your authentic self, Jen, and being transparent to those you want to do business with or are in business with. So it's something about justice coming. It's like, it's beautiful. It's like how do we say? It's like these two people bowing to what the divine has in mind. So if there's been a waiting period for you, it's almost like a sacred reverence of time for you, like the 7 of Pentacles, to do the work, to put in the diligent effort and work to bring those things about for yourself. And in doing so, it brings justice. And it's like, it's almost like the justice person looks like a bride. It's like coming into an absolute new era of your life. Being you're an Aries, it doesn't surprise me actually with what you're going through and the energies right now. And I got the 4 of Wands again. I'm telling you, you are going to have success, and it's something you are going to want to share with your friends, Jen, in a big, big way. I like the project too. You might want to think about doing something like that.
Yeah, I've got Ace of Wands, so there's going to be some type of creative inspiration coming in to help fuel and maybe move that forward.
Jen, maybe we should get together on a Zoom call or something and we can have a painting couple of hours together. That'd be fun. I need some more inspiration to get painting. So maybe we could share tips and tricks back and forth. That sounds like a lot of fun.
I'm getting there's wine involved.
You know what? I had people over last night and had a party and I didn't even have wine. Yeah,
Wow.
I drank rye and Sprite instead. It was awesome.
And then Halo turns up in the tarot cards as the Hermit. I'll do that.
Okay, who is next? Do we have a next?
I think Newbie.
And what was the question, Sarah? Can you see?
Hey ladies, can I get a message from Spirit about my 2 career options concerned about making a wrong decision? Mercury retrograde. I don't know if I can get through the 6 months of programs. Newbie, remind me what your first name actually is.
Nika, I believe.
I got 2 pentacles.
I got 3 of Pentacles. I got the 8 of Cups and Victory. So you want to walk away from something.
Ace of Cups.
Something you've spent time building because it's not fulfilling you emotionally. And I have the 6 of Wands. If you walk away, you're walking straight into a victory. I think you and I've had this conversation. Yeah, and I got the Page of Swords. You're being led by ones from the other side also to do this.
The Hierophant.
Messages coming. Yeah, it says something definitely about the power of your spirituality and how you move forward. You know that you're at a crossroads. You got to take yourself forward, the trueness that is you, embody what you want to embody. Like, I can't even. 2 of Wands, wiggle your nose, my friend. Make it all happen. It's like at your fingertips. Look at this. Riding the horse of spirit will take you forward into what it is you desire, how you want to move forward. Embrace the new. Be the Queen of Wands. Embrace the new. This is like the person who takes the match and strikes the match on the matchbox, and all of a sudden, whew, there's this flame, a beauty. And you and I will talk sometime very soon this coming week. Anyways, I'm just saying that you need to embrace the new and create your own business, and it's going to go forward fast. So there's going to be some need to actually, if you have been, which I know you have been in waiting mode, I'm telling you, it's absolutely been divinely guided. And there is going to be a very fast movement forward. And I think you might not even feel like you're able to handle it quite so well. What if you decided that Mercury retrograde didn't affect you in a negative way, but it only affected you in a good way? What if your perception changed and you actually decided that Mercury retrograde was there to do you an absolute favor? Because right now with Mercury retrograde, it's not going to be the same as Mercury retrograde in Capricorn, my friend. Keep that in mind. You got to keep in mind what sign it's going retrograde in. Okay.
So I'm getting, it's Nika, right? Just wanted to make sure that she's coming to you so that you'll consult the Akashic records for her as the Hierophant. Either that or she needs to step into that energy for herself. Because I've got the Hierophant, and this is the Hierophant in this deck is somebody consulting the Akashic records.
So then I wonder if she's also a starseed who has come into that energy she was talking about she's come into, and that talks about the Akashic record of Lumeria. I'm being Lumerian because I resonate with Lumerian very, very well.
I also have the World card and the Page of Wands, and followed by the King and Queen of Cups. So
wow.
I feel like she's trying to tap into her intuitive energies. I don't know if maybe there's guidance from someone else around her, either masculine or feminine energy, or a spirit that's trying to communicate with her. I also have the Magician. This is a feminine magician. Looks like kind of like a witch mermaid.
Yeah.
She's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. That's beautiful. Love those cards.
Yeah. If you in the last few years have tried things and every time you try something the doors keep closing, it's because there's a path that you're supposed to be walking that you're not walking, and the divine is trying to bring you to it.
You see how the cards are responding to you, Sarah?
What do you got?
Hermit, Two of Swords, and the Death card. That's exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
Something you're trying, moving forward, undecided about how it's going to work out, how it's going to manifest, and you hit brick wall after brick wall. Yep.
This is a theme that's been coming up a lot lately. Even for myself, like I just had my Saturn return this year, but as soon as Saturn moved into Capricorn at like the end of 2017, oh my God, I felt like my life was just on blast. That there was like nothing there was no path I could take that wasn't like using intuitive gifts, healing, or like tarot. Like anything other than this path was like unacceptable. I get a job. I waited 6 months. I finally got a job out of school. I worked there for 6 months. I hated it. I got laid off. You know, like there's these turnovers. You move in a direction and you finally think, oh, I've made it to that, like the second level of this direction. And then, you know, the virus happened. And just like that, I was removed from it. So whatever this is for you, I'm sure it's difficult. Like even you, I can sense, or maybe in the position being like, I don't actually know what it is I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe we need a starseed oracle.
I agree. Well, maybe we need to get you to a place of doing something, and it's about radical trust for you. We have, in any moment, I can surrender to the powerful presence of love through prayer, contemplation, and stillness. When I lean on certainty and faith, I change my mind about the world I see. The universe works fast when I'm having fun. The 3 cards I just pulled for you. You need to, like Sarah said in the reading yesterday or whenever that was, Friday, that you really need to get out and have some fun and enjoy yourself. It's like the things you're trying to decide and decipher are not in your jurisdiction to decide and decipher. They're actually in the divines. So if you go out and have fun and enjoy yourself, you allow more creative energy to come your way and to flow in for you. Yeah.
So I've got 3 starseed cards.
Yep.
Starseed cards. First one is deep cellular healing, Arcturus energy, physical and emotional healing. So what you were saying about being playful, Arcturus energy is, they are like your spirit guide that kind of like, when you come to like an oracle and you seek information, it's that tough love. It's that they're kind of like laughing at you, not remembering what you're supposed to do. And I only say that because I have one of these guides as well, and they come in and it's almost like my higher self energy. It's like, you know, intrinsically in your body, in your heart, in your soul, that that there is something else. And even though you can't figure out what it is, there's something about play and laughter and remembering to enjoy life that will lead the breadcrumb trail to the joy, the excitement, which brings you towards the path. I have Messenger, Sirius energy, so another starseed, I guess constellation, I guess you would call it, or collective, bringing harmony and balance. So it's interesting that this card is like the shape of a person with a like window to the soul, to the sun, to the sky.
It's like they're praying, looking up and being like opening their hands saying, I'm here to receive. Now, the card I pulled, it said, instead of praying for an outcome, I pray for the highest good for all. I want the highest good for all mankind. I don't want the highest good just for me. I want the highest good for everybody. And that, I believe, is what you're here to be a portal of energy for. That's a huge message for you. And you and I will speak this week. You're trapped in the house. It's the perfect time to start your internet-based business that has to do with your soul putting out into the world what you know so others may follow.
I also got Earth School. It says life lessons, soul growth, study, and higher learning.
Oh,
so
yeah,
if you don't feel like you're ready yet with something that might be in this esoteric kind of realm, then do study to make yourself more comfortable. But don't do it to the point of inaction, because I'm a big fan of that one.
That's what she's been doing, I believe, is to the point of inaction because she doesn't know how to move forward. I have the presence of love will always cast out fear. So where there is fear and, or should I say agitation, you're looking at that as agitation. You're looking at it as, like you said before, anxiety disorder. You're looking at as all of these sorts of things, like I can't sleep in the bed, I can only sleep on the sofa, all these types of things you're looking at it as. But the reality of the scenario is that love is there and it will cast out the fear. How can you move forward and take yourself in an energy of love to help build the mass collective? You see, this is why a side hustle and finances might not be working incredibly well for you, because you have a very big soul calling on your life.
But you have to embrace yourself in order to step into that. I've got,
Amen.
you're not for everyone. Embrace your weirdness, face your true north.
Yeah. And the other thing too is, like, I mean, the fact that she's come in the room yesterday and did this and had this, or Friday, and had this whole conversation, it's kind of like, it's like, well, that's exactly what she did by coming in, and then she sent me an email, and you see the process has started. The process has absolutely started, but someone is incredibly impatient.
Oh, yeah. Preaching to the choir.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
Right? Amen. When one is healed, all is healed. Was there somebody who was next?
You know why sorry, just for a minute. You know why the impatience is there, though, is because there's that feeling of urgency with the like veil in front of our eyes at the same time. So it's like knowing 100% with 100% certainty since you're a small child that you're here for a reason, or there's something going to be significant about your life, or you had a purpose, and having no clue what it is, and all the anxiety and the stress that comes with it, and then being like, okay, I'm going to try this, and like fail. And then, you know, like you try something else and it fails, and it's like, it's extremely frustrating, but it's hard in a reality, in a 3D world where these types of gifts that you're channeling, they don't have like the same credence.
Oh my gosh.
In the
it's
world.
Because she's trying to ground them in the 3D. That's why. That's the problem. She's trying to ground them in the 3D. Instead, they need to be grounded in spirit.
Yeah, weight of the world, boundaries, let go. It's not yours to carry.
Absolutely. Yep.
But the thing is people have soul contracts with other people to help on this process. I believe that 100%.
I do
so
as well.
If you are in that state of like, I don't know how to move forward, and I don't know how to do this, and I don't know how to do that, and you feel impatient, I honestly don't think it's because it's because there's like this unconscious time clock. I feel like maybe starseeds have come in with that, because I know that is not an uncommon feeling to feel. So I think
I agree.
You need to relax into the knowing that, like, if Halo is like this contact for you, and that's like opening the door to this next thing, then you need to acknowledge that you've taken that step forward, and like cut yourself like a bunch of slack, and like probably rest and drink water. You know, like you can't force anything to happen right now. So it's better to just say, okay, no, something's happened. Acknowledge something has happened. There's a step in a direction.
Yeah, I think you're looking for a mass. People overestimate what they can create in a year, but underestimate what they can create in 10. I would go ahead, newbie, and listen to some Tony Robbins business coaching online. He is phenomenal. He's phenomenal.
Yeah. Karmic relationships, Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, conflict. Yeah. Like,
yeah.
I think you're moving forward towards it anyway.
You definitely channeled that very well, Sarah. Good
Think
job.
so?
Oh, I know so. I know so. Because when you start channeling a certain way, I pick up on an energy that's something I wouldn't even have thought of to say to her. It's like feedback, instant feedback from spirit. That's amazing. Yeah, she's good, right? No word of a lie, I'm just saying.
You make me blush. Beauty 2020.
What are my Capricorn's feelings and intentions towards me? I got the 8 of Cups, walking away from the emotional turmoil, but there's some things you've got to get through emotionally, because as you turn and walk away, there's still these cups in front of her she has to walk past. There's things that are going to tear the garments, make them hurt, whichever, but it's their intentions are walking away, trying to get through the process of walking away.
But has he asked you to come back?
I got the Knight of Wands and 5 of Cups. Is it player energy, or does what's the deal?
Does he just cause her grief?
Yeah, I got the Ace of Cups. I think he's asking her absolutely about wanting to do it, but the reality is you can't. Oh, this came out last time too. Same cards. I can't even. That's amazing. I don't know if you can trust his motives. That's the problem, and that's what you're intuitively picking up on. All you do is argue. Well, who wants to be in there anyways?
I've got fall into my arms, surrender, holding the opposite, extremes of life, and the lovers. But the lovers in this deck is a mirror. So,
yeah.
So is this a twin flame? Possibly?
It is entirely possible.
Ace of Cups and I can't see the
Ace of Cups and 2 of Cups.
2 cups, yeah.
Yeah,
which is like
absolutely. With the lovers, that's absolutely twin flame energy, you betcha.
Ooh, I want to pull one of these romance cards. Yeah, Hanged Man. Cups.
Cap and Virgo. That's not surprising. There's that energy of the arguing right now.
Please love me, except I'm stern and I have all these rules. Okay, you're leaving? No, don't leave. I love you. You're interesting. Come back here. I haven't got to
I agree, Sunwoke. I completely agree with you. It's like a beautiful energy of kismet coming together in a form that is not even something that can be planned. It's amazing. So the question is then, when are you just going to leave the mind fuckery alone? You have intuitive insights coming online, psychic insights about the whole thing. You know what his intentions are towards you. He might say that, but your intuition tells you, I don't know.
I have no audio now. Oops.
So with the moon card coming up, it's all about the unknown will be revealed in time. There's a lot down the path that is of the unknown. And in this card, she holds the moon in the palm of her hands. You see, it's like a portal of energy, of psychic knowledge, wisdom coming through. But even as you were to leave that portal of energy, there's still a path of water to walk through in order to get to the forefront of this card. And then I have the Queen of Cups, and you're all up in your feels about it because you know it's a deep, deep connection. The thing is, there's more psychic, intuitive insight coming in for you. What you have?
King of Cups.
There you go, you see? So it is definitely twin flame energy. Well, then, you know, perhaps it's time to stand up and ask him to be. He says he wants me back. Ask him, here's a question. Ask him, if you were to come back to me, what would be different? How would you show me here, right in front of me, what would be different? Because we have tried this and we have gone round and around and around. You show me and tell me over a year's worth of time of dating or whatever, I don't care, whatever you decide, but you show me or tell me how it will be different, and get it recorded on a recording thing on your phone. That way you can sit there when he decides to act up and pull his old shit again, saying, remember when you said this? We have an issue. So if you want to go in, it's almost like going in, but protecting yourself, using logic to protect yourself, you see, from the situation moving forward. But I'm also getting that it's an energy of, I want to be there emotionally, but I want it to be different. And it can't be different. I know it can't be different, because the biggest change that needs to happen in the whole relationship is that he is mirroring to you exactly what's wrong in you, and you are mirroring to him exactly what's wrong in him, being it's a twin flame energy. So you can stay away from it and walk away from it, but this will follow you in pattern, in relationship after relationship, until your soul works it through. That's what twin flame relationships are about. And that's a hard thing sometimes to face, because it's like, well, I don't want, then fine, I'm just going to be single. So then when the work thing comes into your life and it shows you the same pattern you just dealt with in your relationships, then you can no longer blame a person that was in front of you, mirroring to you the issues that are in you. It's all about working through your shadow side, my friend. Combining shadow side and light side. What you got, Sarah?
I got joy, number 28.
I got Tower and the Seven of Cups.
Wow. Says the energy of joy activates our feelings of happiness and well-being and supports a high vibrational frequency in our being. So pretty.
Oh,
look
that's
at it.
beautiful.
It matches Donnie's art.
With throat chakra, oh, it does, right? With throat chakra at the dead center. Look at that.
Kind of reminds me
it's
of that
yellow.
symbol you channeled.
Right, it kind of does. You're right. I looked for that symbol on paper and couldn't find it. It ran away on me. I couldn't remember. I thought I channeled it and wrote it in a book, but I think it was on a flat piece of paper. I really need to get my organization for my office here in fine form. It's not in fine form.
So this is a reminder that I think you were talking about this the other night, actually, on Friday. You were talking about how to get into you used a really specific word, something about the past successes or something, the triumphs in relationship, and try to be in the frequency to you were telling somebody to remember their partner, or remind their partner
to an emotional level, and remind their partner of what actually the two of you were like when you first came together. To remind them, say, you know, when I first met you, do you remember that? And we had this situation where this happened, and we started getting together. And in the beginning, it was like really cool. Oh, do you remember that other time where we did this thing? Oh man, that was so much fun. Get yourself and your partner, if you want to work on it. If you do not, your choice. But get yourself back in the energy of feeling the emotion. It's about the love languages. Someone might be sitting there telling you what the love language is, or showing it to you, but the reality is they just want their emotions fed. And it's a difference between the 3D world love languages of gifts of money, taste it, smell it, see it, hear it, touch it. All of those 5 senses. I'm not talking about those love languages. I'm talking about the love language of your inner child. I'm talking about love languages in a spiritual nature on a spiritual realm. Those love languages, my friend, are all about how you are fed emotionally and how you feed others emotionally. If you want the fighting to stop, then you need to get back to remembering what brought you together in the first place. What is your journey? Decide what your journey is from this point forward and get back into your heart center. The reason you both are fighting so much is you're using your mind, your thoughts, reasoning. And as soon as you have an intuitive nudge, you're taking all of that as insecurity, not just a simple intuitive nudge of, oh, something's off here. You're going, oh, I know why this is off. Oh, I know why that's off. Oh, that goes in this box. That goes in that box. Yep, I see this whole situation. I got that shit. And meanwhile, it's not all that shit. So you have that intuitive nudge and you go, okay, something's off here. I'm feeling something's off here. This is a warning thing from the divine to go pay attention. It's not about deciding what that intuitive nudge is about. As you do that, you're able to move from a place that's called, oh, wait a second, your heart, instead of using your mind to play the battlefield. See, you got to think with your heart and create the new ingenious ways forward with your mind.
Yeah, I got awareness, which is 11. It says the energy of awareness supports our capacity to focus our attention on all aspects of a multidimensional world so that we create a reality that we truly choose. So if that isn't exactly what you were just talking about, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely, about awareness and understanding your part in the scenario and how you yourself can change it.
Sun woke. Oh, past turds. Aren't they our favorites?
Yeah.
Yeah. It says duality 18. The frequency of duality supports our ability to gracefully flow with the everlasting movement among all opposites.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. Yin and yang. It's like we have to know, we have to have those experiences with what we don't want to know what we do. And it sounds like in this, I mean, this can apply to everyone, but it sounds like in this scenario, you have a bit of both. So you have to choose or use it as an example of what to move towards what you do want. Interesting.
So in that, we've been on for 4.5 hours almost, helping the Mass
6:30
Collective.
here.
And enjoying our gifts and sharing our gifts with the world. I thank you all so much for coming in today. I thank you all so much for being a part of this group and this tribe that we're building. You're also very welcome here. It's all about us all growing and learning. This is why I always go back and watch the videos, because there's always something in there for me in my own relationships, for me in my own situation. Please, when you come here and we're giving advice, do not think that we are pointing fingers at you in any way. We are not, because when someone points a finger at you, there's 3 pointing back at self. So we are trying to give you advice. And when I go back and re-listen to the videos, I take every single thing I've said that's channeled advice and put it towards myself, which is what Virgos do. Because why? Because we are the most hardest on ourselves. If we are going to take a realistic form forward for people to trust in, then we ourselves have got to walk the true path. So understand that these messages that are coming to you are channeled. Yes, some of them are about our experiences, absolutely, how we've moved forward, how we've done, how we've been. But understand that none of these messages are brought to you in judgment. They're all brought with you in a motherly love, or whatever kind of love you want to call it, to help you grow, therefore helps us grow. So thank you all for being here and for helping us grow. I appreciate you all so very much. Sarah, thank you for joining me again. We will be doing more of this, because, man, I'm telling you, when you sit there and channel, and I channel, and the cards just come up, my cards clarify you, and your cards clarify me, and it's amazing. What you got?
Intuition. I feel like this is a great way to end. because
Right?
and thank you so much for having me, because it really gives me the opportunity to see what comes up. And I think that anything that we shared from our personal lives, those are nudges from the intuition to share that. That's not, I'm not like, hey, I just want to share my story. It comes up because it's for someone, it's as an example for someone else to heal. So this has been like so lovely. And I'm so happy to see some of the same faces come by for a visit. And
true tribers. There are tribers. We're all part of the tribers of this collective. I'm very excited about moving forward with creating a group that is empowered by sharing their ideas. I would love to get together on screen like this and do a group chat, like a whole chat that lets people come in and state what their ideas are, and then I'll receive channeling and Sarah will receive channeling, and we'll see what we can build in a massive think tank with everybody's ideas together. We can take one person's idea of what they want to do and see how we can all come in and channel ideas for them. I think it's absolutely brilliant way to move forward.
And it's so much fun.
Right?
It's all in service of each other, right? So
absolutely. Yep, absolutely. All righty. I'm going to sign off. Thank you so much, Donnie, for sitting there with us and being our tech guy and loving us ladies through all this stuff we do. I couldn't do without you. I'm telling you, I would lose my mind. So I appreciate it immensely.
It's a thumbs up.
All right. I'll talk to all of you later. Take care, and thank you again for joining me. Ta-ta for now.